Hello and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, Codium, a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Woo! Yay!
Yay! We want to thank all of you for raising $2,120 today for Extra Life. Your donations go to the Children's Miracle Network to help fund critical treatments and healthcare services, pediatric medical equipment, and charitable care. All of your charitable donations get to help kids of all ages have a life filled with adventure.
Tonight's D4 game will also have donation incentives like the previous games today. You can continue donating over at d4extralife.com. If you want to see a link, it's somewhere in chat. We have reached quite a few of our stretch goals, but we still have a few stretch goal incentives to get to. If you can't donate your money, that is fine. We only ask that you help spread the word, encourage others to donate in any way that they can as well.
Yep. Send the link out, d4extralife.com, to anyone and everyone you know to try and help to get even the smallest amount of donated, $1, $2, whatever you can donate. Every little bit helps.
And we want to thank all of our sponsors, D&D Beyond, Eldritch Foundry, Beetle and Grimm's, and our merch moms for donating to our giveaways for this Extra Life charity event. To win one of these prizes, please donate to unlock the donation giveaways and be active in chat to be eligible to win. You'll be contacted via Twitch Whispers if you are pulled as a winner, as milestones are unlocked.
Yep, all you have to be is active in chat. And to give you a little preview of what we have left to give, if we can hit all of our stretch goals tonight, at 3,000,
because we just jumped.
Oh, whoa.
I know who that was.
All right. Well, we just hit some stretch goals.
What just happened? What just happened?
What happened?
Train!
Thank you to mine and Rhea's grandmother for donating $1,000 for Extra Life.
Wow.
Thank you, Grandmama.
So we have just unlocked the D4 hoodie, the Die Hard Dice Dracona D20s, Labyrinths and Leviathans Part 2.
Yeah.
And upcoming, we now have Talon and Claw Cherry Council of 7 Dice Vault.
Oh, they're so pretty.
The Wormwood Spalted Tamarin Master Vault.
A D&D Beyond Players Bundle.
Volinar's Workshop Custom Dice Vault. And Volinar is the man that made our custom DM screen if you go watch our live episodes. And everything is hand done. Not a single machine touches this wood.
As well as our table that we have yet to play on.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that because we haven't played on it.
A Spicy Advantage one-shot.
Where hot sauces gain advantage.
A Beetle and Grimm's Wild Beyond the Witchlight Silver Edition box. And our $5,000 goal giveaway will be a D&D Beyond Legendary Bundle.
You also skipped one, and I believe that is the Talon and Claw Kraken DM screen.
Oh, that is true.
Yes.
The Kraken DM screen, so a DM screen made entirely out of wood.
So without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the Chronicles of D4
for Extra Life.
Durgans.
And we're back. So, as a thank you, I will go over, before that, just to go over the incentives that you can donate to give the BFGs tonight. For $20, you can grant advantage to a player of your choice or the DMs. For $50, you can give a natural 20 to a player of your choice or the DMs. For $100, the party heals to full. And for $500, the party will benefit from a long rest. Now, with the $1,000 donated, you each have party heals benefits from a long rest to use as you see fit when you need it. And you each have 2 natural 20s to use.
Sweet.
Oh, we just look them
Grandma.
out whenever. Thanks,
You can
Grandma.
you can use them whenever you want to. All right.
So, last time, on discussions delaying daily development, the BFGs left Uluvin in their wake of deceitful destruction, hopefully covering their tracks and pulling any attention away from Harold's reformed parents and tricky youngster brother. It was an elaborate ruse they put together to stage a fight and a murder through arson, while having Dalville teleport them away to a safe house, possibly in Waterdeep. However, the party had to focus their attention forward as they headed towards the Star Mounts, hidden deep within the High Forest.
They realized their plan had worked, and that if there was an assassin working for Elerthak Gathala or the Rose in Uluvin, they did not follow them towards the woods. Harold and Voss had deep discussions about morality and how not to lose oneself when trying to fight for a greater good. Vinley and V talk about the Goliath's future and how to deal with the looming thought of how to deal with her relationship with her father. Seisha and Orkira learn about the importance of the date Marpanoth 15th, 1358 DR, as the day the old tablets of fate were destroyed at the end of the time of troubles, and discuss the significance of the journal of Damara Werstein. They also talk about how to fully cleanse Seisha and the solar tied to her of the Elder Eye's influence.
The next day, the group uses the Phoenix's wisdom to learn they have been scryed on by Elerthak at some point along their journey, as Vinley then preps to detect magic at every rest from then on. Along their travels, they discuss the intent of the Elder Eye and its harbinger and who they are targeting to influence in order to carry out the Elder Evil's plans. It is in that moment that they think to use Orkira's scrying ability to spy upon the faceless figure and previous Dragon Master High Priest of Tiamat's Cult of the Dragon, Severin Silrajan. In her scrying, she sees a dark temple devoted to the Elder Eye, void of any light beyond that granted to her by the Phoenix in her spell's focus.
The rest, she hears and sees more aberrant soldiers being made through ritual sacrifice using the harrow dust and black milk. She learns that their original plans were delayed and thwarted by the Watch, who intervened in the ritualistic murders of the High Priest of Waterdeep. And while they talked about a wet nurse delivering the mother of monsters unto the world. However, what stands out most is the towering figure of George Forsworn, a man whose twisting purple armor of twisted body horror and screaming faces is now melded with his body like shimmering wet purple skin as he wields both the god-killing Jathaman dagger and the gauntlet of the deceased god of strife, Bane. In this moment of recognition, Orkira pulls away as he notices either the scrying orb or maybe even Orkira herself as he goes to snuff it out with the black hand of Bane.
The rest of the travel for the next 3 days goes by fairly uneventfully, as they dig deeper towards the heart of the forest, continuing down the iron road that runs along the Unicorn Run. Much like when they were in the Laughing Hollow, the BFGs feel like they are being watched by the forest. They begin to notice large claw markings and stripped bark on a few trees in the area before finding a pile of humanoid and bestial bones wrapped in a mummified cocoon of fur and feathers. As Vinley and Orkira investigate to see if it is possible to speak with the dead, they are all greeted with an arrow struck into the corpse pile at Vinley's feet. And that is where we are picking up tonight's story.
Oh,
The midday sun of the second day of Elate, also known as the fading and first month of autumn, is illuminating the heavy shaded forest beams of radiant light cast down through the leaves. Standing before you is a tall, thin elf with copper-toned skin like stained wood, framed in dark bark brown hair. His dark green eyes peer past his bow, knocked and aimed at you all, waiting on your move as you watch him study you all quickly, but intently. His silhouette is lost in the woods and shrubbery around him as he blends into his surroundings. And when he does move, you see the leaf and wood-toned leathers as and hides he wears are shrouded by a hooded cloak made of leaves and foliage of the surrounding wood.
Hello?
We will send you an image as you greet him.
Sorry, hi.
you're the person that was following us in the trees.
You see him
Oh, hey, dude.
just staring at you all intently. You can see another arrow already knocked in the bow as he just eyes all of you very cautiously.
Okay, before you do anything with that, I just want to say you have a really nice cloak. It looks really good. I just had to at least compliment that before. I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Vinley pipes up and in Sylvan says, "We come in peace. We're just simply passing through. I'm sorry if I disturbed something."
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check. You can do so with advantage.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. Mm-hmm.
You can do it. You can do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's a 9. Yeah.
Do you want to burn that other advantage to get a third roll?
Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's extra life. It's going to be a little weird.
Yeah, we're going to get weird up in here.
Let's do it. So this one's just a straight roll?
Yeah, it's like triple advantage.
Gotcha, like elven accuracy.
Yep.
18.
There it is.
For the kids.
And you can see that the arrow is pulled down and relaxed, but he still has that tense, like defensive posture about himself as he's not quite certain. You watch as he'll quickly, just in one fluid motion, will put the arrow back on the quiver on his back, but will keep the bow in hand as he slowly begins to kind of make his way towards. He'll reach up and pull the hood down, and you can see dark brown hair that falls kind of low, as we said, the long ears kind of jutting out to the side of it. You can see that there are markings under his eyes, almost like subtle vines growing out from his eyes as he kind of just steps forward and just, again, squints at you, and in common but very heavily accented, which Finley, you can definitely tell that it is heavy elvish accent. As you can tell, he does not speak common often, but you must not venture into the woods often.
No, actually, this is kind of like a second for me.
Yeah, I didn't know that shooting arrows at people to get their attention was the general like practice around here. I left my bow back home.
Do you own this area? Like,
We're very
this
sorry.
This is owlbear territory.
Oh.
And what you were rifling through is a pellet.
Ugh.
Run that by me one more time. It's a what?
A pellet. Regurgitated remains of what it could not digest.
oh, ew. There's a word for that?
Mm-hmm.
It's maybe a
That's kind of a word
10-day
for everything.
old. You see him kind of look down by the looks of it. You can also note this is their territory by the tree markings, and he'll kind of motion towards the trees where you can see the scratch marks that you noted earlier. Similar to bears, but more aggressive, more powerful, typically higher up. They hunt from sunset until the middle of the night, so we should be fine for now. However, with the turning of the season, they will be hunting more aggressively before their hibernation in the winter months. And you watch as his eyes fall to you, Seisha, where you clocked it the first time, but you didn't really notice it because it was almost like a passing glance as he was just looking over you. But you can definitely tell that his eyes fell on you for a brief moment, almost like a half a second longer than the others, but it shifts back towards you and motions towards your insignia that you wear on your chest.
Oh, yes. My name is Seisha Valisbard. I met a member of the order and they sort of introduced me to it. Once I get back to Waterdeep, I'm going to go and talk to them in person.
I see. So you're saying you wear the brooch, but you are not of the Enclave.
I was told to wear it.
Give me a persuasion check. You can do so with advantage from Vinley's roll earlier.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's going to be a 15.
15? Okay.
Yep. The second one like skidded on 19. Oh.
Hey.
There's a pause as his eyes squint and he eyes you. His grip on his bow tightens ever so slightly before it relaxes, and he nods. I see. Where are you headed?
To the Star Mounts.
That is a ways away. Just under a 10-day if you follow the river, which I suggest. It's very easy to get lost or killed in these woods.
Understood.
Have you happened to have heard of the Veterox?
I have heard tales about them from the Aarakocra taking refuge in my village, but I have never met a Warden of the Rock in person. Given your stature and markings, I assume I am in the presence of a Warden and Protector of the Mountains?
Well, no. But I am, well, it's a little complicated. Ancestors, relatives of mine haven't really known them much except, in spirit, literally.
You've never stepped foot in the woods before, and this is your first, maybe second time ever. You grew up in the city. I can tell by the way that you're standing and the way that you carry yourself. You may carry the markings, but...
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a little complicated. I'm trying to learn more and maybe find them if anyone's left.
If you knew where to go, we would, of course, trust your judgment.
I warn you that the Aarakocra speak of a darkness emanating from the mountains, something tainting the waters of life. I don't know very much.
We think we know what that is. That's something we're going to look into while we're there. This trip is primarily for my friend V, so that she can sort of get in touch with her ancestry. But we learned about the fact that things were being corrupted on our way out here, and we've sort of added that to our to-do list.
We want to help people as I help myself.
We've got a lot of information to share, and we're also looking for a bunch of information. If you'd make some introductions to these Aarakocra, I'm sure we could give them some really good information about what's going on in the mountains. Maybe together we can figure something out.
I can take you there to my village, Nodaharil. If we stick to the trail, we should encounter less wildlife for the next couple of hours, but it is not guaranteed. It is also wise to take shifts at night. We will be passing by the Silent Wood, but if we stay out of the dead groves, we should be good. I will take you to speak to them, and hopefully to learn more. I would also be interested to know what information you have.
Of course. We can sit down and explain everything to anyone who's interested.
Or do a walk and talk with you.
Sure.
What was your name again? Did we actually get that? Hi.
You did not, but my name is Trident Oakleaf, and I am of the Emerald Enclave.
Did I roll a history check on his name to see if he's a name that I like of any import?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
Well, I'm V Veterock, so it's nice to meet you.
I got an 18.
Even with an 18, these woods are vast.
You've never been here, though similar to the woods and forests of where you grew up.
You also didn't really pay a lot of attention to the Emerald Enclave because of
Yeah.
your past. So
Yeah.
even with an 18.
And he'll look to you, V, and nod to an, a greeting to your name as he'll turn back to you, Vinley, as you were about to speak.
It's lovely to meet you. I am Vinley.
He pauses to see if you're going to give a surname.
Galanodo.
No sign of recognition to the name. He just nods.
Cool.
In Elvish, he'll kind of just give a greeting.
And I'll return that and then add on with not like a flourish, but like a very dry, not dry translation, but just a dry cut to Sylvan. That basically it's a saying that says, leave the lands you found them better than the way you found them. Like that boiled down. But it's kind of long because it's Sylvan.
And as you say that, there's recognition of the language you speak, but he'll actually go, I do not speak the Fey tongue. He'll say in Elvish.
Oh, and she'll repeat it in Elvish the best she can.
And we'll look to you, Seisha, since you were the other one who was talking.
Lore Seeker Seisha Valisbard, aspirant of the Emerald. Oh god, Enclave. Sorry, I forgot the word for a second.
He'll nod and he'll look to you, Orkira, as you were another one to.
Hi, Orkira Ildrex. No titles.
I can't say I've ever seen a dragonborn with wings and a tail before. You do not have to tell me your story. I will not ask. I'm just noting the rarity of it.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
I'm sure you do. And he'll turn to you, Harold.
Harold Hovelton. I play music mostly.
Inspirers.
He's a very talented bard.
Bards are very useful, especially in groups.
Thank you.
I would ask, however, if you do play softly because your music could attract many unwanted things to you.
Yeah, mostly booing is but I get what you're saying. No worries.
And then lastly, he'll turn and look at you, boss.
Ill.
He'll kind of linger a bit on that, but he won't question it. He just nods.
Humans.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to lead on, we'll follow, and we can kind of softly walk and talk. How far is it to the town?
It'll be a few days.
Let's go and get started.
And as you begin to move away from here, you can actually see that the thick brush that you were trudging through that just impeded your movement through and through almost seems to move away from you and open a path as you follow him through the woods. Almost as if the forest itself moves to show an easier path as he begins to lead you back towards the river and heading up the Unicorn Run. And if you wanted to ask him anything or talk along the way, you're more than welcome to.
I just had a question for the DMs.
Mhm.
Norda Haril, that's the elven place that we were told about, correct?
It is.
Told to look into?
Yep.
Cool.
I don't have any immediate
I believe the
questions.
dragon,
Mhm.
told you about that.
The
Yeah.
jester.
Also, I think
Mhm.
this is the second time you've heard about the Aarakocra.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. Are there many members of the Emerald Enclave out here?
We are quite vast in the forest, doing what we can to find those who are not used to walking between its branches, safe haven, and to slit the throats of those who would defile it.
Mm.
Yeah, Harold doesn't say much to this guy.
Have you noticed any animals that seem to be contaminated with amber shards?
It seems that Shialia and Shantea, mothers to all creation and creatures across Toril, have been tainted, and now the sisters that pour into the Unicorn Run breed unnatural life.
And you all know who Shantea is, but if you would like to roll a religion on Shialia,
We.
Yes, please. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I gotta change shirts. I wore my low roller dice club shirt tonight.
You staying true to that club right now?
I am, yeah.
Well, don't forget there are several advantages floating around, as well as a couple natural 20s if you so wish.
I'm gonna hold off on that.
I got a 23.
All right, 23. Shialia, the dancer in the glades and daughter of the High Forest, is a deity that almost seems strictly revered and worshipped within the High Forest, and mostly by females. It is argued that her worshippers that she is the one responsible for giving birth to all of life on Toril and not Shantea.
there are a lot of discrepancies in her origin, though. Some say she is an aspect of Maliki or her sister. Some say she was born from the tree ghost tribe that ruled near the grandfather tree, or is even a sister of the grandfather tree itself. Some say she is the daughter of Tapan, the fey chorid god of the dance. And whatever you believe, it is true she has been here longer than those that interpret her origins.
And is she's elven, correct? Yes.
Shialia, I'm not sure. I'll double check for you.
While that is looking up for clarification,
I pass along that information to Seisha somewhat discreetly, just like, hey, in case you don't know, this is who shot. I can't say her name right now, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yes, yeah.
is not a elven deity.
Okay.
Is just a
Nature deity.
nature deity.
It's really interesting. Thanks.
And of course. Best to
Um,
know everyone's territory that you're walking through.
Yeah, very true.
As we're walking along, I'm gonna pull up next to Harold and as quietly as possible ask, I kind of want to help tell this guy what's going on under the mountains, but do we want to tell him everything, or is there anything we want to hold on to?
I don't want somebody jumping out and stabbing Ellerthak before we've had a chance to talk to him.
You don't?
Let me explain something. I got 37 lashes from the guy. Like he put me away to have that happen to me. If anybody here really wanted him dead, it would probably be me on some level. But that's just not how I do things. You know, I think that he'd want to talk to him, so I'm going to let her talk to him.
No, I think you're probably right.
But if you want to tell him, by all means, it won't offend me.
We can probably keep the stuff about Ellerthak out of this and just
Just
stay with the dead god under the mountain and
I'm
mining
gonna
and things
try
like
to
that.
avoid talking to him. He's an intense guy, and I like to make jokes and I don't think you'll appreciate them. So I'm just
He's-
gonna.
He's a hard person to talk to. He mostly talks to you. There's not a whole lot of you talking to him usually.
That's fair. I'm okay with that. I'm comfortable with that. It's a good setup.
And as you say that and you look over to him, you can actually see he actually kind of looks up for a second, and you watch as this massive owl flutters down, and he holds his arm out, and as it lands on his arm, and you watch as he looks at it and just kind of almost like listens for a second before letting it go back, and you see it take flight and disappear into the canopy of the. And
They were
then
beautiful.
I need a marching order from everybody.
Oh.
Seisha's probably sticking close to the elf guy. To Trident.
I want to be as middle as possible away from everything that's plant matter and this elf.
Okay, so Trident's first. Seisha, you said you're next?
Yeah.
Okay. If Seisha is first, then I'll be last.
Taking up the rear.
I will be behind Seisha.
I will be behind Harold.
Wherever's left.
Yeah, probably somewhere back middle at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so the marching order is Trident, Seisha, Harold, Vinley, Orkira, Voss, and V. And just so you know, this doesn't have to be single file. It can be 2 and 2. So Trident and Seisha, Harold and Vinley,
Yep.
Orkira and Voss, and then V at the rear.
Yeah, as you're kind of walking along the river bank
Or
of the
you-
river, and then up on the bank itself, kind of moving, following Trident as he kind of leads you through the direct path.
Yeah. Or all of you paired up and Trident leading.
As watching the owl go flying and having it be very obvious the relationship between the owl and Trident, I'm going to ask Trident real quick. Just going to ask. I wasn't flying above because I didn't think I was going to be able to see through the canopy, but is it clearer up ahead? Is that worth it? Your owl want company?
You are going to do nothing but cause more damage. The owl flies through the branches. And unless you can fit through smaller spaces, flying over the canopy will do nothing.
Well, that's what I was asking. I wasn't planning on flying. That's why when you were following us, I didn't try to go after you because I can't, All right, fine. I was just going to ask. It's fine.
Your eyes are keen if you saw me. He just kind of nods with a little bit of respect.
I'll just keep trudging along. Like, oh, it's not small enough to go help with the owl. Okay, fine.
And as your incredible vision, you watch as the owl takes off. It doesn't clear the trees, but you can actually see it flying, and kind of you see it up, and it kind of perches on a branch up ahead, where it just seems to just kind of be sitting.
Kind of watching over you all. Is there anything that anybody is doing actively?
Just keeping an eye out for creeping vines.
Yeah, just keeping watch mostly.
Yeah. V's just trying to make sure no one comes up from behind us.
Sweet. If you want
I'm
to roll
watching
some
from the
perception
front.
checks.
Oh, I have rolled consistent 18s so much tonight.
Are you kidding me?
24.
26.
Are we all rolling perception?
If you so wish.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
just
some
rolled
fun
a
tonight.
natural 20 to get a 33. So I look at this owl and then I'm like, I'm just going to listen real hard. The most hard listening.
I
Vinley,
rolled
what
a
did
1
you
and a
get?
2.
I rolled a
So that's
19
like
for
an 8 and a
24.
9.
Oh my
And
God.
Vinley?
I got a 26, but I'm specifically looking for like plant life trying to attack me.
And Voss?
If you rolled.
I'm not.
Okay.
The one time he's relaxed.
All right. So everybody but Seisha and Voss. Harold, did you roll? I don't.
Yeah, I got a 19.
Oh yeah. So everybody, except for Seisha and Voss, you hear a hissing sound emanating from the woods around you as a large bushmaster snake lashes out at V in the back. As you kind of go and you step on this log, and as you step on it, the log kind of crumbles away, and this snake that was kind of hiding under it just kind of lashes out and lashes out at you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. You will have advantage on this.
Because you saw it.
Yep.
Yep.
I saw it coming. All right. You said Dex.
Dex, yep.
Okay. That's gonna be a 15.
15. You are close enough because you would be within 10 feet of each other. So especially if you're going 2 by 2 by 2, so you can add Seisha's +3, I believe.
Okay, so it's
Yes,
an 18.
18. All right, so that passes. And so you're gonna take 5 points of poison damage as you kind of get, like, it just kind of scratches you just a bit as you kind of grab it and just kind of like toss it back as it kind of slithers away, disappearing into the brush.
Okay, B definitely does like a little squeal because
Hey, what's wrong? Are you okay?
She doesn't see snakes often. It's just a snake. It's fine.
Yes, I think a snake jumped out at her.
And just so
kind of
you
snake
know,
was
this
it?
snake was like somewhere between 10 and 15 foot long.
Yeah, it was big.
It's big snake. It's real
Big snake.
scary.
Yeah.
I don't like snakes. I've decided.
I try
But
not
with
to
V's
mess with.
strength, you literally still picked it up and threw it into the woods, and it
Yeah,
slithered away
but
from
it was like icky.
you.
Do you feel okay?
I mean, I feel I'm a little woozy, but it's probably just the adrenaline, right?
And you're not poisoned. You just took poison damage, just so you know.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
okay. I thought it was poisoned.
No, you're not poisoned.
I'm pretty fine. I think it was just a small bite, and I yeeted it.
Okay.
You see Trident look back at this conversation and just shakes his head as he continues forward.
Yep. Is there anything else anybody asks of Trident as you continue moving on?
I would like to at one point during the walk. You're very perceptive. The way you broke down V and knew her lack of familiarity and so much about her without knowing anything about her. That was really impressive.
It's easy to spot those who aren't used to walking the wood. The way they carry themselves, the way that they step, and where they step. It was not meant as an insult, but a simple fact.
No,
There's
it
nothing-
makes
there's-
complete sense.
There's nothing wrong with dwelling outside of the woods. Again,
Mhm.
my warning shot was not meant to be a direct threat, but was to determine intention.
That's one way to do it. It kind of sets a precedent for how the interaction is going to go, though.
Exactly.
Mhm. It makes a lot of sense if you look at it from the perspective of the animal kingdom.
Hmm.
Someone tramples your territory, you scare them off, or you fight. Or sometimes you cooperate.
Mhm. I see it. It's just for people who aren't necessarily open-minded when threatened, it could cause a problem. Cause a fight when one isn't necessary.
Nods. And as you are walking and moving, you start to notice that there looks to be a heavy fog lingering in the trees overhead. You notice that the owl has moved and perched kind of closer because the fog is kind of growing a little bit. It's like kind of odd. And you notice that the owl is kind of moving away from this.
Is this normal?
Mm.
And he kind of looks up, and Orkira, Seisha, and Vinley, you notice it's not fog, but instead massive webbing.
Mm-mm.
It clings and connects to the massive trees.
Oh boy.
We should walk faster.
And after a little while, Vinley and Orkira only. You don't hear anything, but you see the slightest change in the light as you look up to see a massive brown spider, and we need everybody to make.
Strength saving throws.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Finley and or Kira can roll this with advantage as you saw it.
Cool. Oh my god.
Definitely changing shorts at halftime.
okay. Good for advantage. All right.
Can I burn another advantage?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
I
wanna
used one of
burn
my
an advantage.
advantages to roll a natural 20.
Okay.
Ooh,
Ooh, nice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, Vinley, no.
I got a
heck.
I
So
got
you
a
have
dirty
a-
20.
Trident.
An auto 20, Vinley.
Do, but I want to kill someone with that.
Seisha?
I see.
13.
Harold.
18.
Vinley.
8.
Or Kira.
Dirty 20.
Voss.
Natural
Natural
20.
20.
Okay.
Super. And V.
21.
Okay.
Wait, I got an 11 because I'm with Seisha.
Yeah.
Okay. You still fail.
Darn it.
Trident, Seisha, and Vinley, all of a sudden, you were just completely taken over by this white, like webbing net that completely sticks you in place. You're almost stuck down to the ground. Harold, or Kira, Voss, and V. Voss, you completely dive and roll out of the way, completely unhindered by the web itself. As V, or Kira, and Harold, you are not stuck within.
You got a 15? Yeah. So 12, not a 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then Trident as well gets out. As Trident, Harold, or Kira, and V are not caught within it, but are still standing upon it.
Yep. And our two Seisha and Vinley, dirty 20 to hit your armor class.
Does not hit.
Yeah.
It scrapes off of your armor, and Vinley, you are going to take.
Because I believe I can't cast right now, correct? Like I can't do somatic components.
Yeah, you're just grappled.
Oh, then shield. No.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah. So you like quickly, just like with what little movement you can do, kind of throw up your arcane shield as the spider kind of clinks off of that. But working together, you all quickly fell it. Arrows from Trident as you all just kind of come in on it.
Sneak attacks from Voss, Bahir blades from V, and everything.
But with your plate mail armor and your magical defenses, you stave off the threat of that. And with a little bit of fire from Orkira and a little bit of control from Trident on where to do it, you burn away the webs without burning the forest.
Good.
Oh, I really don't like spiders. At
I'm
least big
actually-
spiders. I like
I'm-
little spiders.
I was about to say the same thing. I'm very fond of small spiders, but
Yeah.
the large ones, they're like cats.
Like
Let's just
any
keep
spiders.
going. Let's just keep going before this gets any worse.
Yeah.
Again, at that statement, you see Trident look back and kind of cock his head, trying to piece together how a large spider could be exactly like a cat.
I'm gonna let him wonder.
No, I will not be elaborating. Thank you.
Yeah.
And you're on this trail that runs along the side of the Unicorn Run. So you can watch the water just kind of roll over some of the rocks and cuts deep through the forest as it winds. Is there anything that you're doing before?
Are
I
we?
think-
Are there still webbing everywhere? Or are we past?
No, you're
by
past that.
Spiderville. Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
you're past that.
I figure we take this opportunity to refill our water skins, make sure everyone's good on those.
Yeah.
Blop, blop,
And I
blop,
will do
blop,
so.
blop, blop, blop.
Wait a
As
minute.
you
Didn't they say the water was corrupted?
Yeah, and if we're running low on water, I can get us more. But yeah, I think Seisha's right.
Well, I have a water skin of tainted, corrupted water then. How exciting.
Just
You
remember
should
not
probably
to drink it.
pour that out.
Mm-mm.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no. Okay, let's just keep moving.
Yeah.
We will keep marching on.
Okay.
And as you keep going further and further, you look towards the north as you're headed east. And you start to see the silent wood he was talking about. The dead grove kind of occasionally peeking through the greenery. It doesn't get anywhere close to you. The closest you've seen it be is maybe 200 feet away, maybe 120, but you noticed its influence is around the area.
Oh.
Is it like petrified trees or just completely dead wood?
You know that this is the second day of the fading, which is the beginning of autumn. And although some of the trees show the slightest tinges of yellow growing on the leaves, these are barren.
Mm.
So awful.
Does it look similar to the Fey section of a beer that we saw? The corrupted side of that Fey forest in a beer.
Similar, but it wasn't corrupted because of you're getting two spots mixed together. The area that had the shrine was not dead. The dead wood that you're thinking about was from the lava that had burned the trees away at the very edge of the forest before you got to the wastes.
Yeah, this just
Gotcha.
looks decayed, dead, dry rotted. Nothing, no leaves growing.
It's awful.
Are you sure that way isn't safer if there are no living things there?
There's probably things that you wouldn't want to encounter there that have chased the natural wildlife away.
That's a fair point.
And Trident looks to you, Seisha, and just nods with a little bit of respect and agreement with what you said. And
Up ahead, everybody but Seisha and Voss. You see, and you hear as the owl kind of gives. Trident looks up, and the owl kind of swivels its head in a direction, bringing your eyes to see a large blood-red hawk resting on a branch, precariously held up by the surrounding branches. As you get closer, the hawk flies away from your presence. The large branch comes clattering down towards everyone.
need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw. Everybody but Voss and Seisha have advantage.
I'll
Just
be
about
okay.
to ask if that was a friend of yours, but apparently not.
Okay, that's
Ooh.
better than I've been rolling. Not by much, but 14.
Close to Seisha, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want y'all to know that my D20 just slid from one corner of my monitor to the other on a 2, and then it hit the side and rolled over to a 20.
Nice.
Amazing.
For a total
Amazing.
of 27.
Okay, 27. Just for brevity's sake, anybody who got under a 14 will fail, as you will be hit by this tree.
And
Not
die.
me.
Anybody?
I rolled a 14.
That is 14 is what you needed on the nose.
Excellent.
So everybody dives out of the way.
Hey.
Oh, yep.
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
Screw that
As you
tree
all-
branch.
Yeah, you see it going, and Trident will kind of give a look out as you all just kind of dive and move out of the way as this massive branch.
Slams into the ground. You can feel the earth kind of shake around you and hear it echo out. And as this thunderous boom echoes out, you hear the fluttering of other creatures.
Well, if people
kinda
didn't know we were
scattered
here, they know we're here now.
You know, I've been attacked by large birds before, but not attacked by large birds wielding a tree. That was different.
And you look as Trident has actually walked over and is inspecting the break point of this. If anybody wanted to.
I'm going to go over with him and examine it.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
I will assist him in doing whatever he needs to do to find it.
Or you can make an investigation check.
Oh.
Seisha.
Okay, that would be better. Nope, normal roll. That's a 14.
He got an 18. As you collectively understand that this, he tells you it's called a widowmaker. Widowmakers are trees that have dry rotted, but are limbs that are barely hanging on to their trunks, or being, if they have fallen before, are precariously held up by the greenery that is around them, which was the case of this one. And you look over and you see this massive tree, still far enough away from the silent wood, but it, as you take notice of it, is lost almost all of its leaves.
Oh no. Is this natural decay, or does this seem to be more of the Deadwood bleed?
He lets you know could be either. That trees naturally succumb to beetles and rot grubs, and what you are familiar with as a branch fell on you during the swamp.
Yep.
And things like that.
I
gives
remember
you
that distinctly.
a laundry list of reasons. However, when you were looking over it, you did not notice any bore marks of rot grubs or anything like that. Just something had sucked the life out of this tree.
We gotta fix whatever's going on up there.
Do we think that's directly related?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Something is leeching the life out of these woods.
Well, I guess we should probably take a look around for whatever it is, and if we see it, great, and if we don't, we don't.
Yeah.
It just tells you to keep your eyes open, but not to wander into the silent wood.
How long has this been going on?
Over a century.
That's a long time.
I'll look over at my friends. All right, so longer than when the thing going on, the mining has been going on. So might be related, but it might not.
Thinking it's related to the other thing. The Amber King.
Well, yeah, but if this has been going on for over a century.
Mm-hmm. He's been there for ages.
Yeah,
Is
true.
he trapped in amber?
Passive insights above 18.
Hi.
Nope.
Okay.
Insight above what?
18.
No.
Or Kira, you notice for a quick moment his eyes linger on Seisha in recognition of the name.
The Amber King?
Yep.
Instead of,
And,
I'm not going to call him out, but noticing that, I will continue to talk to Seisha. Well, we've seen some stuff with the Amber King under the mountain, like causing all sorts of problems, but like this decay, this has been going on for a while. Is this something that we could stop or fix here,
Possibly.
at least?
I don't know. Until we get up there and we see what the situation with him is, there's no way to tell.
Okay. Well, and hopefully
if it's related.
hopefully the Aarakocra can tell us more about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right. And
While we're having that little bit of a conversation, can I eye him again to see, like, do I think he's got more information that he could share on this, or that he just recognizes the name?
Make an insight check.
Okay. That's a 19.
19. You can definitely tell that he might know more. I mean, he definitely recognized the name, so he might have something. You don't think he's withholding anything like intentionally?
Okay.
It's kind of playing the same game you are. Let's see who knows what before revealing too many cards, and
I
just
would
seems
like to
interested.
I would like to use Divine Sense to see if this is hollow ground.
Okay. It stretches out for as far as it goes, and this does not seem to be hollowed or unhollowed.
Okay.
It is neither blessed or desecrated.
Okay.
Yeah, Orkira's way too impatient to play this game for too long. So when she has this conversation with Seisha and notices that, and then just looks right at him and says, "Hey, have you heard anything about this thing called the Amber King? It's under the mountain. It's the thing that we're trying to kind of go after we help out V."
You see him. Only whispers. Rumors of those enthralled by the gold that lies within the mountain. But it is not gold as you would imagine it, but like a gemstone or hardened rosin from a tree. However, all those that have ventured to gain information have never returned. We do not send any others to the Star Mounts anymore. We only patrol the surrounding forest to stave off the corruption. Let's keep moving, though. We're losing daylight.
Yeah.
As we continue to walk, the people who've been doing the patrolling, do you think we can talk to some of them if they've got more information? Because that's why we're headed in that direction.
Hopefully we can talk to them when we get to Nordaheril.
Okay.
We'll keep walking.
Yeah.
All right.
And as you continue forth, you all start to notice a few more of the dead trees, which isn't uncommon in such a vast and old forest, but it does keep you on edge as you keep aware, waiting for more possible Widowmakers to fall upon you. The day is coming to a close, though, and the area draws darker faster than it did when you were out in the grassy plains, as the canopy is aiding to the shadows. Someone please make a survival, and someone else make a perception or investigation check if you so wish to find a nice place to make camp and pop up the bubble.
I'm gonna let Orkira do the perception.
And I'm gonna use one of my advantages just right off the bat with that perception.
Okay, who wants to make the survival check?
I'll make one.
Okay, you can have
I'm
advantage.
not good at it.
27 on the perception.
Okay, and then survival is at advantage because of Triton is helping.
Gotcha. 16.
Okay. With the survival, up ahead you see a small clearing next to a fallen over tree. It isn't fully cleared, but has enough room off the trail to make your tiny hut. The area around here looks safe enough and seems like the main threat of Deadwood has already fallen down.
What was the perception roll?
27.
Okay.
Let me
Yep.
double.
You just needed to
Yeah,
start
27.
with 20. Yeah. You notice that there is a grove of deadwood. You notice that there's a grove of deadwood, somewhere between 60 and 120 feet away from your campsite to the north. You also notice someone leaned up against the fallen tree, napping. They look to be wearing simple adventuring clothes, toned down to blend with a little bit more of the surroundings. You also notice the person is bleeding from the head. The area here is eerily quiet. No birds, no small scurrying creatures, no frogs, no bugs. Just serene quiet, accompanied by the babbling brook of the river nearby. And you also notice the area here, there is a sweet smell wafting through the air coming from the body.
I'm gonna start tapping people on the shoulder and pointing towards the body. That sweet smell. Do I recognize it?
You don't.
I'm gonna run over and check for a pulse.
But as Seisha goes to run over, I'm gonna grab her by the shoulder because
This got
Something-
trap written all over it.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You're dying.
Let me go with you, but there's something wrong. That smell, that's bad. That's bad.
All right. Now I'm going to go over and check for a pulse.
All right. Triton's gonna stay close by. Like he's gonna kind of walk up with you carefully as well.
And you're going off the trail about 20 or 30 feet. Is the rest of everybody stay on the trail, or are you following everyone?
I'm for sure following.
Yeah, I think better for us to stay in our group.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good.
All right, Seisha, as you reach down and feel for a pulse, it just slumps over as the head peels away from the wood. At first, you notice the serpent tattoo barely peeking out of the shirt and up the neck. Then you notice a red and milky colored viscera of brain matter string out from the wood into the empty hole you now see at the back of the man's head. And then all of a sudden you hear a buzzing sound echo out from inside the wood as a swarm of horrific looking bees with amber colored wings. Their heads no longer have pincers, but instead now are a nest of small writhing black tendrils. Their bodies are red and bulbous with amber crystal orbs protruding from the eyes across their abdomen and end at a vicious barbed stinger.
I'm going to send you a picture.
Yay!
I am noping and pushing my shield against the hole.
I need you to roll, and everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
There's another 18.
Hey.
Oh, y'all. I just opened the picture. Don't open the picture.
Oh, too late. Opening the picture. Opening the picture.
I gotta open the picture. I
Ooh.
can't not open the picture.
Or Kira's horrified. Lauren thinks that looks actually really cool.
That is horrific and I love it.
Like a flying shrimp.
Kind of does.
Flying shrimp spider.
Ugh.
Oh, that thing's
Anybody that is
amazing.
watching, if you want to join our Discord, we like to post pictures of the things we like to send our players to disturb them the following day, or at least the following week.
All right, let's go ahead and get some initiative rolls here. I will roll for.
Got it.
And I got Triton.
Okay.
Oh no, there. All right. All right. 25 to 20.
22.
20.
24.
Oh, Jesus, Harold.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
4. Or Kira, what was that? A 20?
Dirty 20.
Nice. Here you go. So there's that. So they're down here. And then I'll do that for those.
Okay, sounds good.
And all right, 20 to 15.
18.
15.
Wow.
I know. I'm so proud.
Voss, what'd you get?
10.
10.
Wow.
We all double digit.
What has happened? Voss got a 10. Did you roll a 1?
3.
No, I didn't.
For the kids.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
For the kids.
Double digit initiative for the
then
kids.
Let me do this. Let's do this.
I think we may have found the first tree that I'm going to be allowed to burn down.
And then
Maybe.
all right, and let's go ahead and show you what you're looking at.
Oh.
As Harold, you start us off. As you can see the swarm coming out.
Okay. Yeah.
It's
It
a
is-
swarm. That's fire territory, but I can't fireball without catching everybody.
Yeah, it would catch everybody. And you notice that as Seisha puts the shield down on the hole, they're just still pouring out and starting to cover Seisha herself.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about how to best set them on fire.
You and me both.
Let's do this. I'll go ahead and just for now, I'm gonna move up to the front of the group.
Okay.
And then I'm going to I guess I'll cast Dissonant Whispers on the swarm. Maybe they'll just leave. Go away. Like, find some other place.
Maybe they'll go back into the hole and just get caught in a traffic jam and just get stuck there.
Yeah, it's just like Tom
That's
and
what we're
Jerry
hoping
their way
for.
back
Yeah.
in,
Yeah, that's how this
Alright.
is gonna end, like a cartoon.
I'll cast it at 3rd level. It's a wisdom save for them.
Okay. I need to know a Dissonant Whispers. Is it technically a charmed effect or psychic?
It is that's a great question. I'm looking at it now. The target must make a save throw. Psychic damage. Yeah, it looks like it's just psychic. I don't see anything suggesting it's a charm.
Okay, got it. No problem.
Yeah, it's just psychic damage.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 19.
Ooh, they are wise.
Roll really well.
Yeah, that's totally legit. I will go ahead and I guess I'll just go ahead and roll. I think you take half damage.
They'll take half damage, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you'll take 9 points of psychic damage.
All right.
But specifically, I want to be out in front so that they are encouraged to hit me.
Okay.
Okay.
Vinley.
Seeing that and knowing that it's probably not the best idea to set the forest on fire, she's just going to pull out her wands and ring the necrotic bell that hangs in front of it as she casts Toll the Dead on the swarm. That's a wisdom save.
A 15.
That fails. They're gonna take 2 not D8s, even though that was 2 8s. Darn.
Yeah.
Let's see. 2d12. Even better. 18 points of damage. Necrotic damage.
Okay.
All right.
And am I within melee of this swarm? No, I don't believe so. I'll just move back.
You are not.
I'll just move back 5 feet away from the swarm. Back up against that tree, yeah. That's me.
All right. That brings us to the swarm of. Can I say it?
Great.
Yeah, you can say it.
The swarm of aberrants.
Oh my god.
I make a
that's
joke.
good. That's good. That's good. I like it.
Good night,
Okay.
everybody.
We're
Thank
here,
you.
kids.
Harold, although your intentions were to cause them to go after you, they're going to go after the thing they're already on top of.
That's totally fair.
And is going to try and sting you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
The sting paralyzes you. Seisha gets knocked out for another fight.
All right. So that is a 19.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. Yeah, the sting can't get through, but the massive talons come down and attempt to hit you.
That is a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
You're gonna take 12 points of piercing damage with those.
As they're just running up, crawling up underneath your armor in between the plates and everything. You can just start feeling them cut and sting into you.
Oh, I hate bugs. I hate bugs.
They are just covering you. As they share the same square as most of you, as they are large, they just move into that kind of radius where they're just covering all of you.
Yeah, move and would basically occupy the same space as at least.
Okay.
Right.
All right, that brings us to Orkira.
Who also wants to set the entire forest on fire, but realizes this is not something that she should do. And so she's going to cast spirit guardians. So from her, they're usually phoenixes that fly around, but in this case, she's gonna fight fire with fire, and little tiny fire beetles are gonna appear and flirt around in a 15-foot radius from her. She's gonna designate all of her friends as friendly, but these bugs, no, not the bugs. So
is Trident included in that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I need the swarm to make a wisdom saving throw DC 19.
All right. For them. 19 on the die.
All right. So they'll take half damage. So it's going to be 4 radiant damage. Their speed is halved, and at the beginning of the turn, if they stay within my radius, they will continue to take that damage.
That is correct.
And they all came swarming out of this log, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is it one of those logs and where if you look down one end, you can see all the way through to the other, or do I see the hole that they're pouring out of?
There's a hole in the side of the log, but there is also like a hole at one end.
Okay. I want to move a little bit toward so I can look in the hole.
Okay.
And I'll move back just to get everybody in the radius. I just want to see if I look down the log, like, what's it look like in there?
So you cannot see all the way down to the other side, but you do hear the from inside as most of them have made their way out. And you see that they have made a honeycomb nest at the far other end, basically right where the hole is.
Okay, all right. Orkira's going to start to prep her breath weapon for next round, but for the moment, she is done.
Okay. All right. That is going to bring us to Seisha. You're covered in bees.
I'm covered in bees. I'm gonna toll these bees. I'm tolling the dead.
All right.
She smacks her pommel on her shield and just lets it reverberate across her, and kind of sweeps the swarm.
That is a 15 wisdom.
That hits it. That's exactly what they needed.
Okay.
The wisest bees in all the land.
Indeed.
That's your action. You have a bonus action or movement or.
I am going to. Nope, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
I don't want to provoke attack of opportunity, so I'm good.
V, it is your turn.
All right. She's like, ugh, first snakes and spiders, now bees. I hate the woods. This is too much.
Too much, man.
Yeah, too much, man. She rages and wants to attack the bees.
All right, as
Yeah,
V
the
lets out
bees.
this roar of just done with it rage.
Yep.
Your ancestors pour out of you as you move up to attack the bees.
And they're all just smashed. They're all like clapping their hands and just taking out bees one at a time.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yep,
So
low doesn't-
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
And that first hit is going to take
20B.
16 damage.
16 slashing.
Yeah, slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the next one is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And that's going to be 12 points of damage.
Okay.
With
Of
two
slashing damage.
Yeah, 2 strikes. You're taking the time to make accurate strokes with your blade, cutting to the side, and more so like trying to whack as many as possible without hitting Seisha.
Just kind of squashing a few here and there. All right, that brings us to Voss.
I pull out the alchemist fire that I acquired at the jug band bar, and I throw it at the tree, not the bees, high up on the tree.
The tree has fallen over, so
Okay,
There's that fallen log behind him.
okay, same thing then.
yep.
Cool.
I'm not exactly sure what I have to roll for that.
It technically has to make a save.
It's a tree. It fails.
The tree technically.
But I believe there's a 5-foot radius on it.
Yeah, it's not a big radius.
So it would hit the bees. No, because they're
Bees'
currently
knees?
in Seisha and Harold's.
Correct.
Yeah.
Those are the
so-
spot. I'm looking for the spot where they came out of, perhaps to panic or enrage them.
Okay.
In my experience, bees don't like the things they live in being set on fire. So
I mean, does anyone like the thing they live in being set on fire?
things in the
Not
plane of fire,
especially.
probably.
True. There's not much that lives there, though.
Phoenix.
And yeah, you go ahead and roll some damage.
Sweet. Not a lot. It takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So I don't know what the turn the tree has.
Noted. Go ahead and just. It's all good. It'll be at the start of the bees trees, we'll say.
Okay. All
Bees
right.
trees. The bees. Initiative.
I'll move behind a tree and hide as a bonus action then.
Okay.
Be like
You
the
will
fire
move
didn't come
out
from
of the
anywhere.
Spirit Guardians.
If that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. 25 stealth, and that's my turn.
Say that again. Sorry.
25 stealth, and that is my turn.
Noted. You disappear into the brush.
Nice.
That brings us to Trident. Trident is gonna
Try the tried and true method.
shoot his longbow.
You were holding on to that for a while, and I respect that.
No, I just literally, as soon as he said it, I was like, yeah, tried and true.
Oh,
He's right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
no, no.
he's going to shoot an arrow and pin like one bee. It's going to be the most precise shot ever, but it's going to be impressive.
He'll fire 2 shots. 23 to hit and a 26 to hit.
It's a bee kebab.
9 and 6. So yeah, he'll fire kind of pull just quickly and just take aim and just double fire 2 arrows in quick procession as he pierces as many bees as he can get. There's not many left that are swarming around, but there's still a few.
We're slapping these bees.
That'd be right behind Kira. Yeah. So yeah, move back and takes aim and fires. Yeah, that brings us to the top of the round, Harold.
You know, I'm a beekeeper. I keep bees. I'm gonna hit him with another dissonant whispers. I keep them so they don't get away.
What are you
on
doing?
elastics, and when they fly away, they come back in. What? Dissonant whispers. Wisdom save. I'll do it at first level.
Dissonant Whispers again?
Yes, please.
17.
Wow, he passes. The wisest
Yeah.
bees in all the land. They'll take 4
Look,
psychic
I
damage.
have rolled really well this whole time.
It's okay. It doesn't
Yeah,
bother
I'm
me.
gonna need you to switch dice or put this shirt on, one or the other.
I'll switch dice.
And we have broken $3,500 raised.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you all
For the
so much.
kids!
For the
Nice.
kids!
We are 1,500 away from our goal of 5,000. Let's keep that coming. Keep that going. Keep those donations coming. Keep sharing and pestering your friends to get them over here and get them in the stream and all that.
Vinley, your go.
Let's do Toll the Dead again. Wisdom saving throw. She still has the bell out, so she hits it again.
Different dice. 13.
Fails. That's 2d12. Let's see. Be something good.
Destroy
Okay.
these wannabes.
I rolled a 1 and a 10, so 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, 11 points of necrotic damage, and you watch a couple of these others just start falling to the ground.
Oh, they're still here.
Necrotic damage.
How much damage was that?
11.
Oh, that's.
Okay.
And you watch as it falls, and then you watch as the rest of them kind of consumed by the fire in their hive, in the honeycomb, where the honeycomb was, just dissolves and just crumbles away.
From the darkness, you all hear two thundering sounds of something racing towards you, with the sounds of breaking branches and trampled foliage. From the darkness, you see two sets of disturbingly eerie red ring orbs emitting a glimmering light that fills you with dread. Emerging from the shadows are two hulking, furred, and feathered beasts with short, curved, but massive beaks set in front of two full black scleral orbs with red-rimmed lenses that fade into bright yellow. All look at you with intensity and hunger. A shrill screech echoes out across the glade. We need everyone, I believe. Where's...
No,
To make
thank you.
Constitution saving throws. Maybe not. We'll see.
Maybe not Finley.
Maybe not Finley.
I am hidden, if that makes any difference.
Holy crap.
Oh, it's
Big
over by
boy.
Finley.
Two owl bears?
I don't think
Oh
that-
no.
I have concerns.
Feel bad because they're probably not. They're probably like amber owl bears, and this is gonna be sad.
Oh.
Everybody but Vinley. Yep, everybody but Vinley. Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Does the fact that I'm hidden mean anything?
No, it's an audible thing.
Okay.
Seisha, what's your bonus again?
+3.
Ah.
I'll use one of those advantage. Yeah, makes no difference.
Dirty 20 from Orkira.
14 for Seisha.
Another dirty 20 for Harold.
7.
What was
I'm
that,
gonna
Harold?
use an advantage on that, actually.
Okay.
20.
Okay.
The 25 for V.
And that was worse, so I'll stick with the 14.
Okay, Voss?
7.
Okay. Tried and passed with a 19.
And Vinley?
No,
Was that what?
I don't have to make the save.
Oh, right,
Nimble-
you're right. Yeah,
You-
right.
You passed.
No.
Passed from being far away.
Yes.
All right.
They're just upset that we got to the honey first. That's all.
All right. Seisha and Voss, you take 25 thunder damage,
Ooh.
You are knocked
and
prone.
you are knocked prone. Everybody else takes 12. Voss and Seisha, do you have any of your potion bottles on your belt with easy reach?
No, I don't have. I think all mine are in my backpack.
Voss?
Guessing.
I mean, realistically, I'd have potions of healing there.
Okay. How many would you say are on Voss's belt with easy to grab at any point in time?
Probably 2.
2. One of them shatters. You can go ahead
Ooh.
and mark it off of your
There you go.
thing.
Also, I passed my check to keep the spirit guardians up.
Okay.
The rest took half.
Yeah, everybody else took half. Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. And with that was its thing.
Yep.
And it is now Orkira's turn.
Say you're up next. V, you're on the deck.
All right. This just got slightly more scary. I would like to move the one that thunder squawked at us. I want to move so that my spirit guardians are now in its face.
Okay.
I think I only have to move like 5 feet. And I'll get up off the ground. Like, actually, Spirit Guardians are it's a sphere. So I'll get up 10 feet off the ground. I'll get into the air. So I need that owlbear to make a wisdom saving throw DC 19.
Which owlbear is that?
It's the one
Okay,
that did the
got it.
screeching at us. Yeah.
Got it. There it is. That is a 18.
Gonna take 17 radiant damage. And
Just so you know, everybody's in it except for Vinley.
okay. I just wanted to move enough so that I got it immediately. And then yeah, I'm gonna if I set the wards on fire, he's gonna be pissed at me. I can't do that.
Yeah, he's gonna be real upset.
He's gonna be super pissed at me. Okay. Who's I see people are down. They've fallen prone. That was Voss and Seisha?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Before I take off, I'll reach over and give Seisha like a pat on the shoulder and be like, no, lying down. We got this. And I'm gonna do a quick cure wounds at 2nd level. You're gonna get, and that's gonna be another D8. You're gonna get 17 health back. And that's my turn. I'm gonna keep thinking about those spirit guardians.
I believe it was Seisha next.
That's me, I
Next up
thought.
is Seisha.
Oh, never mind. Just kidding.
Yeah,
I am-
you're up next now, Voss. You're in the hole.
I am
I see.
going to get up.
Okay, stand up, half your movement.
Yep. And let's see. I'm trying to. Can I reach either of the owlbears?
You can reach this one over here.
Oh, that's 15 feet of movement.
Oh, right.
All right, I know what I want to do. Can I get within 10 feet of one of them?
Yes.
All right, I want to get within 10 feet and use Far Realm's Reach. So it's a long shot, but I need a strength saving throw. It'd be great if you rolled a 1.
Okay.
Could really use that one right about now.
Yeah, yeah.
Can we burn a natural 20 to make it roll a 1?
I'm fine with that.
I'll burn one of my 20s, yeah.
Okay, you're forcing it to roll a 1 on its strength saving throw.
For the
Mhm.
kids!
For the kids! And pulling it to me, I'm casting Far Realm's Reach.
All right. Since you have control, what does this look like?
It looks like at first it starts to come out as a black tendril, and as the tendril grows, it lightens and turns to gold. And basically it looks like a gold tendril coming out of her hand. And it swoops around and grabs the owlbear around the neck and pulls it towards her. And it is going to take 15 points of, I guess it's radiant damage now?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 points of radiant damage.
Which one was that? Is that the one that screeched?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And that it does.
Yep. And you wrench it closer to you. V, it is your turn.
Okay. So I guess I mean nothing fancy. I'm gonna hit it.
Okay. Which one are you going towards?
The one that I am closest to, but I noticed that everyone's kind of crowded there. Do I risk hitting anybody else, or I know there's a tree there and Voss is down.
I have moved you 30 feet to have advantage against this attack as you're flanking with Seisha.
Okay, excellent. Okay. All right, thank you for that. And that'll be, wow, 12. You know what? What if we just use, how about I just use my automatic 20 that I have?
Okay, you're gonna crit on it?
I'm gonna
Do
crit
it.
on it. I'm just
Okay,
gonna crit
something
on
that
it.
awesome. Something that you forgot about last time and we forgot about is you now are at a level with brutal critical.
Yep.
Oh.
So instead of 2d12, you would technically be rolling 3d12, but the way we do it, it's going to be 2d12 plus 12 plus your strength modifier,
Plus your rage damage.
plus your rage damage.
All the math. Every math.
Wait, so I need help with that math.
Yep, just roll 2d12.
Okay. That's not a D12. That is a D10, Katie.
This
All
math
right.
brought to you by a
3d12?
natural 20.
Oh, sorry. You're using your sword, not axe. It's
I am using my sword.
46.
46. Okay,
46.
okay. 4d6, not the number 46. There we go. All right, so that's gonna be, 10. Well,
10,
okay,
okay.
that's for the damage.
So that's just what you're on right now. So it's 10 plus 12. Or,
Okay,
yep,
10
12.
plus 12, so 22.
Plus your strength modifier, or plus your normal weapon damage.
Okay, which I roll for.
You
No,
don't
no.
roll.
2d6 plus what? What is the plus what?
Oh, 2d6. Oh, plus 5. I'm so sorry.
So plus
Plus
5
five.
plus your rage damage.
Which I think is 3.
Which is 3. It's
Three.
3.
That's
sorry,
30
plus
points
5.
of damage.
Yep. 30 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
For my first hit.
Yep.
For my first trick.
And you, as this thing is wrenched by the neck and pulled forward to Seisha, you take that as you follow your ancestors around the tree and just jump up and carve down deep into the back of this creature. Second
All
trick.
right. My second trick, I will roll horribly. It's an 11.
Yeah, 11 will miss. As it rears up and just like backhands with this massive winged talon claw as it just backhands the sword away from you against the flat side of it as you don't quite connect with the second.
Yeah, I wish I... Should I? I'm not going to use the advantage. I'm going to save it. Okay.
All right. Boss.
Does standing up within its range provoke attack of opportunity?
It
Nope.
does not.
It's not
Okay,
3.5.
Stand up and attack then.
All right.
Am I also counting as flanking with V?
You are not.
Okay. Attack, fire tooth dagger. 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
You need fire damage separate.
No, you can give it to me all at once. All
Okay.
together.
30 points of damage.
Ooh, back-to-back 30s.
Nice.
Bonus action?
Move backwards about 15 feet.
As you kind of come up, driving the firetooth dagger up into its stomach and cutting up, kind of burning away and cauterizing the wounds, burning away some feathers and cauterizing the wounds as it just screeches in agony as it stumbles back a bit.
Bonus action. I'll hide.
Got
I
it.
got a bonus action.
All right. Tell us what your stealth is.
15.
Triton's turn.
Seeing that one's surrounded, Triton's gonna take a turn and kind of take aim at the farthest one away. As it does, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, you watch as he'll actually go, and you watch as the owl kind of swoops down and like kind of scratches across its kind of face as he'll cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Owls also have the flyby feature, so you have advantage on this attack.
Oh yeah, that was more
Okay.
for. That was just spell description.
Got it.
I mean, all of that's awesome.
Very good.
And so he will attack. First one will be advantage that hits. Second one 17, I also believe still hits. That's from here. Yep. All right. So 2 hits on that. 6, 8. 13 points of damage total.
As he just sinks a couple of arrows that whiz right past. Who's that? Vinley.
Oh, actually, hold on. I believe I have one other thing that I can do because he is a hunter. And we'll deal an additional D8 damage to that. Next up, go. I'm just doing damage.
Next one is us.
Oh, got it. Okay, so yeah, so he'll do that, and then that brings us to that the owl barrel that he shot is going to make its way towards Vinley.
As soon as it gets within 15 feet of me, its speed is halved, and I need it to make a wisdom saving throw DC 19.
All right. It still has enough speed to get there.
Okay.
Hey there, friend.
19.
Okay, so it's going to take 8 radiant damage. That was halved.
Got it.
I rolled really well.
All right, and then it is going to make 2 attacks against you, Vinley. One with its beak, one with its claws.
Uh-oh.
A 16 to hit.
Nope.
And a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Can I use Spirit Shield?
How
I'm
far
really
is there
far
a
away.
distance?
30 feet.
I don't think.
Out of the
35.
30 foot, yeah.
Man, okay.
Wait, so what did it hit you with?
It hit
A
me with
17.
a 17.
Can
A
you
17 was all it
Mhm.
was?
Yep.
I will try, I guess, to cutting words it.
Okay.
Is it immune to being charmed?
It is not.
Oh,
I
bless
will look at it and I will start insulting it like, oh, you stupid looking. No, that's not gonna. Try to make a whole bunch of noise to get its attention. Because Harold knows better than to try to.
I
my God.
love it.
And yeah, there you go. Cutting words. I'll roll a D8 and take it away. Take 6 away from that.
My AC is
11.
17.
Nice. All right. So as it goes to swipe, it just stops mid, and then its body doesn't turn, but its head just swivels, and you see its hateful eyes peering, like glowing like embers towards you.
Harold looks terrified. But as
Harold,
long
it's
as
your turn.
Yep.
Oh,
It's your
good.
turn, Harold.
We're not even gonna attempt dissonant whispers anymore. That's not. It's just a bad day for whispers. All right.
Those bees can get past it. Good Lord.
Well, he's just rolling amazing. And in all seriousness, I'll just hex and throw things. So we'll just go ahead and hex it. Cast a level 1, and then I will Eldritch Blast it. Here we go. I'll roll the first one with one of the one attacking you, the one that's turned to look at me.
Okay.
I'm going to use my first advantage.
Got it.
Dang, that was a great 2 rolls. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
And then I'll just roll the second one normal and decide later if I want to spend one. 'Cause I'm rolling rocks tonight. That one's probably worth a reroll. Sure, we'll spend another advantage. So I've spent 2. Wow, yeah, that's tremendously better. So 28 and 24 to hit.
Yeah, both those hit.
Okay, sweet. And that will be 12 plus 8, 20, then plus 2 6s for a total of 29 damage.
And that's the one that turned its gaze on you.
Yeah, that's just that one.
Great. You take the dagger and toss it. As it does, it kind of end over end slams into it.
And you see it just boom explodes, and it's like these crystalline moths, almost look like they're made out of ice. It's actually very beautiful, these purple crystals that they make. And then it all solidifies again and just slams into it. And then turns into just a swarm of beetles that just bore into its body and then run across the ground, up your leg, and then back into your hand.
Awesome. Love
So it
that.
forms the dagger.
Finley, it's your turn.
As the swarm of beetles dissipate from the owlbear, Vinley just instinctively reaches out with her ringed hand, and I'm gonna use my natural 20, one of my natural 20s, to go ahead and roll crit damage for this inflict wounds as I grab it by the head.
Okay.
Nice. Give us that damage.
Okay, first roll is first set is 23, and then second set is 15, so 38 total points of necrotic damage.
Describe its death.
Sing us that swan song on how you just destroy that thing by seeping its life from it.
She very scared just like takes a step back, and then her face gets kind of angry and she goes, "I'm sorry." And she just palms its beak. As she does, black veins go through it, and all of the feathers molt at the same time as it drops to the ground.
And you
Awesome.
heal, right?
Oh, I do heal, but I'm undamaged.
Okay,
Oh,
there you
okay.
go.
I do absorb its soul, though.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right. Let's see if it gets its screech back. It is now the apex owlbear's turn.
He needs to make a where was it? He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 19, because he starts in my beetles.
Fails. So we'll take damage.
16 radiant damage.
16 radiant. Nice. All right. Is going to who was the last to attack it? V. V hurt a lot. So is going to turn and attack you, V.
Oh.
And you know what? We're going to use one of our natural 20s.
Oh, no.
Oh, why?
Nice.
Because we got two of them. I'm going to use one of them on this.
This natural 20 brought to you for the children. Yay. If you would like to help us resist all these natural 20s, you should donate for the children and then give us more natural 20s.
Or give us more.
All right. Yeah. What's up?
You
What's
take
the damage?
42 points of slashing damage, halved to 21 since you are raging.
For a minute, I thought that was halved.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
As it just comes in with its claws and just tears into you. As it then comes in and tries to bite your head off, but will miss. With a, well, I don't know, does a 17 hit?
I believe so.
Yeah, yeah, that
I'm sorry,
hits.
I rolled low, and then I looked at its to hit, and I was like, oh, that's a lot higher than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
16.
That hit.
22 to 11.
Oh my good lord.
So 11 more points.
Yep.
11 more points on top of that.
Of piercing damage as it just bites into your shoulder.
None of it's cold damage.
Nope, just damage as it just tears up, and you can see like coming down its beak and down its feathered neck and onto its chest is just V's blood as it just kind of just bathes in your blood as it kind of turns up.
Orkira's turn. Seisha, you're on deck.
Got it.
How hurt do V and Voss both look?
Can I tell her that?
Yeah. Can I?
What would your passive medicine check be?
No, my passive medicine would be a 19.
19?
Ooh, better
Okay,
than
you
mine.
can, without saying numbers, kind of gauge, like, are you at half, quarter,
Yeah.
three-quarter?
I am a little below half.
I am also a little below half.
Okay, so about the same.
I'm
Okay.
also not in range of this thing.
Yeah. I'll-
You are uncertain if V could take a hit like she just took. Again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think between those two things, she's gonna swoop down behind V so that she's not next to this owl bear, put a hand on the small of her back as it lights up with fire and go, this thing sucks. I hit that thing really hard again. Well, let's get rid of this. And I'm gonna do Cure Wounds at 3rd level, so you're gonna get 15 health back. Not my
That's
best
better.
roll. And I will.
Well, now I am no
Yeah, and then
longer half.
I'll get back off the ground 10 feet and keep an eye out for stuff, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm now above half.
All right. Seisha,
I am going to attack.
got it. V, you are up next. Boss, you're in the hole. Okay, you're right up on it, Seisha.
That's a 12 and a 23.
Did you
12
roll
will
those?
miss, 23 will hit.
All right, I'm going to smite. Let's do...
Did you
Let's do a
roll
second
with advantage?
Yeah, did you roll advantage? You are flanking.
Oh, no, I did not. So it's a
Okay, so the first
23.
one hits with a 23. Roll 2 more.
And I'm not even going to bother to roll. Well, I guess I should roll for a crit. 26 for the second. Yeah, 26 for the second. How happy does this thing look? Like, does it look bloodied?
What is your passive medicine check? Actually, no. What is your passive?
Nature.
Yeah, medicine. I also want to say nature, maybe. But-
Medicine is higher. It'd be a 13. Nature would be a 12.
It looks rough.
I mean, it's covered in blood. You're not sure what is its and what is B's,
Fair, yeah.
so it's
Alright.
really hard to tell.
We're gonna do 1 attack normal and 1 attack as a smite then. And for the smite, 2d8 plus 1. That's gonna be 19 plus 3, so 22 for the first hit. And nice. 13 for the second. Or no, I'm sorry, 8 for the second. Looked at the wrong one.
As you slash into this thing, your blade just raking across it. We need you to sing us its swan song.
Oh, all right. So Seisha plants her feet and drags her sword up for the first hit, and then swings it to the side and comes across for the second, shooting across its neck, the back of its neck, because it's facing V, and the head just flops forward as it collapses to the side.
Was it on to be?
No, the head doesn't completely detach. It just collapses forward because she went through and left enough skin in the front so that the head was still attached, but it collapses to the side.
Gruesome.
Yeah.
And with that, we come to a close of the combat.
You're all sitting around these two, one emaciated form just stripped of all of its feathers somehow, while most of you were occupied paying attention to the apex owlbear, and this other one with nearly a head missing. Trident runs over to extinguish the flames.
Yep.
That is burning away this fallen over log. You no longer hear any buzzing, but there is a body still here of a Zentarum agent, and the hive itself.
I would like to search the body.
these things. Okay.
All right, give me an investigate check.
I'll help you.
And just for reference, Spirit Guardians, I can keep it up for 10 minutes. So I'm going to keep it up in case there's any more of these murder bees just floating about or anything else comes out of the woods.
Okay, and as you're all gathered, you watch as Trident will whistle, do like a really quick just whistle, bird call, as you see the owl kind of swoop down. And as it does, you watch as it begins to go translucent and ethereal as it kind of lands on his shoulder as he casts healing spirit, as the area around him and the owl kind of becomes soothing, and those that start their turn for the next 4 rounds can heal 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah, everyone go stand by that.
Yeah, it's only a number of it can only heal a number of times equal. So it can only heal four times.
Yeah.
So not 4 rounds, sorry, 4 times.
4 times.
So
Am I
whoever
in
is
that?
hurt the worst, feel free to heal.
Am I in that?
You can just walk
you
up.
can walk into it.
Oh, okay. Well, I was
Much are we
doing a
healing?
search, so I wasn't sure.
So
No, yeah, he came up to stand next to you.
Okay.
V would be good, Voss would be good, and Seisha would be good. So you 3, and then whoever else needs another.
Yeah, and it's just 1d6.
Plus
Alright.
4, you said?
No, just 1d6.
Oh, just 1d6? Okay.
Yep.
That's something.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it. So we roll our own d6, I'm assuming?
Yeah, if you want to be the 4th one to take it.
Well, I don't want to be the
Besides
fourth.
that-
If somebody else needs it more than me, I don't need it.
Yeah, and you can just roll it yourself because it's every time. So just roll your own d6 and just.
I'm gonna.
I got a 19 on the
Yeah.
investigation.
Who's-
And then Orkira, what are you doing?
I'm gonna join at the body, and does it have a mouth?
It does.
Okay.
Yes. But we'll get to that in just a second because that
Yeah.
takes a little bit of time. You prepare speak with the dead, or
Yeah,
are
I'm
you going to
thinking-
use a spell slot?
Well, I have to use a spell slot. It takes a moment, but I haven't cast it yet. I'm thinking about it though.
Okay.
But I'll wait to see what we can find out first.
Got it. Seisha, as you look at the body, you can see the entire brain has been devoured. On their person is some leather armor, a falcata short sword, and 4 vials.
Oh.
Is the owl there?
You see a red potion bottle, a green effervescent liquid, an orange tinted clear liquid, and a yellow greenish pus colored mucus.
And Voss, V, could you guys identify these?
I
Give her
can
a shot.
try.
And I'll
Okay.
hand them over 2 to each.
If you have alchemist or herbalism, you can roll.
Do I have any advantages left?
I do
I need
not
you guys to take care
Yeah,
of
we
that.
haven't
have
been keeping track of it.
those.
I've used
I mean,
2.
I know I have an advantage.
You have at
left.
least
I don't know
3.
why I would have an
Okay,
advantage.
I'll use it on this then.
Can I donate
Throw
one of my
them out.
20s to them?
How do you roll for identify?
Nah, don't worry
Oh,
about that.
identify's a
It would-
14.
spell, isn't it?
It's identify as a spell, but using herbalism or alchemy
Okay,
supplies, since you are trained in one of them, it would be your intellect plus proficiency.
Yep.
So whatever your intellect modifier plus your proficiency is.
14.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, intellect plus. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out what I roll for this.
D20 plus intellect plus
Yep.
proficiency.
Okay. So 8.
Okay.
Because that would be +0 +0.
No, your proficiency bonus
So-
should be +3, I believe, at this point.
For
Plus 4.
intelligence?
No,
Plus
no,
4.
no.
So
Your proficiency.
roll your d20. If your intelligence modifier is 0, then it would just be your proficiency bonus, which is a 4.
Which is a 4. Okay, sorry, my mistake. So
Okay.
12.
12. Okay.
Well, you know 2 of them, but no, 3 of them. The first
there
one.
it is. Okay, sorry.
The first one is a donated greater healing potion.
Yay!
Neat.
As there was some mix up between the last 2 games, but we're still honoring
Yeah,
it.
absolutely.
And a vial of acid, another vial of alchemist fire.
And then Voss, one of the ones you hold, the one that looks like pus mucus, is
Mm.
crawler mucus poison.
I relay that to the group. I keep the
Oh.
crawler mucus poison.
You know that
All
if
you.
you can put it on your blade and it has the potential to paralyze.
Neat. That is useful.
You can add it to your inventory. You can look it up. It
Will
exists.
do.
It does.
So there was one
Uh,
we couldn't identify, right?
No, that was the one that V couldn't identify. Voss
Oh,
did.
okay.
That
So
was
we
it.
had a vial of acid, alchemist fire, crawler, mucus poison, and what was the last one?
A greater
Greater healing
healing.
potion.
Greater healing.
And then Seisha, you also get with that investigation in the hole the body was covering in the dead tree. You can see a mostly charred beehive.
Mhm.
But there are still a few large chunks of honeycomb that appear to have a strange syrup that looks like a milk and honey mixture.
It looks
Gonna-
almost like royal jelly. It doesn't look disgusting. It actually looks pretty good.
I'm gonna drink a healing potion because I need one,
Okay.
and
I
use
thought
that
she's-
vial to scoop up some of this substance.
If you would like to retrieve any amount, we need you to make a survival check.
Should I do that? I'm pretty good
Why?
at gathering.
Are you?
I'm not great at it, but I'm pretty decent. I grew up
Well,
gathering.
Help each other out.
Yeah.
Would you
Okay.
mind giving me a hand?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, very well. 2 5s. 9.
Oof. Right.
Just
Uh,
oh,
You are able to get one jar full as you're like kind of pulling out some others to fill up, but it just you get just too heavy-handed and you end up just destroying most of it.
yeah, a lot of the fire has weakened what the wood it was attached to, and just falls and crumbles and gets dirty and mixed with everything that's in the trunk. But you do get one vial of royal jelly. You put that in your notes and let us know if you ever want to do anything with it.
Yep.
Identify it.
Eat it.
I'll let you hold on to that, Sasha.
Might be good on toast.
Do we really want to eat anything that came from these murder bees? And I'm gonna
No.
hold up a charred one by the
I
what's
just
left
want
of
a
the wing.
sample so we can
Study
examine
it
it
later.
later.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought
I'm
honey was
expecting it's
honey.
corrupted.
Oh, corrupted
just-
honey.
Just to let you know, you could use the identify spell or
Oh,
use alchemy supplies. If you don't have alchemist training and only herbalism, you can't do it.
But you don't have to do that right now. That can be
Mhm.
done at a later time. You have collected the sample. Just a note of things that you could do with this vial. So
yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and blow a spell to identify, and you can get the info to me later.
I can get to the info right now since you're blowing
Oh,
a
okay.
spell. This honey was made from the aberrant bees or aberrants that ate the brains of other sentient creatures. It has a unique quality that can allow the creature that consumes the honey to read the minds to a limited capacity.
I should eat this honey.
I should have done better.
This is the creepiest honey ever.
You can read minds with it.
That's really interesting.
We should hold on
As
to
you
that.
are identifying this, you see Trident kind of circling the area.
yeah, you can see him like he walks over to the corpse, pulls 2 arrows out. One of them is broken. He just kind of puts it up to make early, but the other one he puts back in his quiver. And you can see him kind of
Seisha sort of like wipes her hands off on the shirt of the body and looks at Venley while we're kind of huddled over the log. Do you want to keep the body or the owlbears?
Honestly, I didn't even consider it given our present company.
Right. That's why I'm asking quietly.
No, I don't want these.
Okay.
And then Orkira's snout comes into this tiny conversation.
Nope.
Do we want to talk to the body? Not the owlbears, the guy. Do you think we can
Could
get
be
any
helpful.
information?
I mean, he's out here.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious what happened to him.
Do we? And I turn to.
Could ask him what kind of protection they have in the mountains.
Do you think it's safe to stay here right now, or should we keep moving for a little bit?
We've run out of light for the day. I'd rather not be united in the dark. I would rather not be hunted in the dark. But this is kind of looks around. Good a place as any to make camp.
Good.
I'm
Then-
gonna I'm gonna go set some snares and make sure there's no more predators nearby.
Do you mind if I join you?
Kind of shrugs.
Okay. She'll get up and head with him.
He kind of stops and looks at you and looks at your armor.
Snap. And she puts on the leather.
At which point you watch as he'll kind of reach into a pouch and kind of hand you, or let me see the bottom of your feet. And he'll kind of put what appears to be like this, like moss, and will like stick it to the bottom of your feet as he will cast Pass Without Trace.
Nice.
And instructs everybody else to do the same because it's an area effect.
It goes away when he leaves the radius, but at least him and Seisha will have it. So you can go ahead and make a stealth check.
And before he leaves, if you leave that arrow with me, I saw you pull it. It was broken. I can fix it if you want me to.
And he'll take it out and hand it to you.
Thank you. It'll be done when you get back. Holy cow.
Wow. Natural 20.
20.
Hey!
Nice.
Yay. Party wizard.
With a
stealthy.
-1, it's a 19, but with a +10, 29 stealth.
Very nice.
As Trident and Seisha go to patrol the area and possibly set up snares, Seisha's gone.
What happened to Seisha?
I'm so used to hearing her, I didn't even hear her leave.
Yep. And as you all prep the body for, or if you're going to do that or not, I'm not sure.
If we think we can get some information about the star mounts, I'm willing to give it a try.
We might be able to get some information about the pickup and drop-off points for this shipment.
Maybe, but then I'm gonna need some help trying to look like someone he's gonna want to talk to. Because remember, like,
Oh yeah, you
Yeah, I
have to
could-
talk.
yeah, I can ask a bunch of questions, but they're not gonna be obligated to answer truthfully. So,
Why would they have any reason not to answer?
because I'm probably not a Zentarum person.
Oh, I can put a small mark on you for up to an
Okay.
hour, and I could give you the vague image of the tattoo that he has.
That might help. I mean, I'm willing to give it a try. The worst thing that happens is I ask a bunch of questions and the body just swears at me, which wouldn't be the first time.
It's a lot safer than what I do.
Yes, the body wouldn't be able to attack me. So, what questions do we want to ask? I mean, you're right that we know he was killed by mind flare bees. That's disgusting. But like,
You could ask what his last orders were, the orders he was carrying out.
oh yeah, okay. Last orders. Maybe has he been to the Star Mounts recently? Or is he coming from them?
Hmm.
Or what else is in this area?
When was the last time you reported in to the boss?
Okay.
And Orkira, you hear something slithering like a snake.
And
So do you, Seisha.
Immediately I stop the
going, aren't I?
conversation. I'm just like, it's another one of those giant boas.
Before you notice where it actually is, Seisha, you see it is wrapped around Trident's ankles. You hear his body being carried off towards the dead wood with his screams echoing through the night.
not screams, more like curses as he's trying to get out. Just it's not a but more like, fuck.
Yeah.
Get off me.
Yep. Yep.
Seisha,
I'm gonna
you're
jump
about
the snake.
you're about 15 feet away from him before he's pulled away.
Okay.
As you were looking or keeping eye while he was setting snares, but you are 50 feet away from the party deeper into the woods. You could run after him, but you noticed that they didn't know that you were gone. or they don't know where you are.
I gotta go after him. I can't let him get dragged into that stuff.
Okay.
But we
Going
we
after
also-
him.
okay,
But you all do hear. You don't know where Seisha is currently. You do hear him scream, and it sounds like he's getting further away very quickly. And you know, without him, you may not
Yeah.
be able to find
We-
Norda Haril or the Aarakocra in Star Mounts, and that is where we're going to take a break.
And
if you would like to help us rescue this NPC, you should donate and give us all the natural 20s right now.
Yes.
I got left as an advantage.
Yep. We are currently sitting at 3,500 still. We have a D&D Beyond Players Bundle.
At 3750, so if we can get, that's the next stretch goal. And then we got all of the fun dice vaults, the Spicy Advantage one-shot game, the Beetle and Grimm's Witchlight Silver Edition box,
The DM screen from Talon and Claw, and the D&D Beyond Legendary Bundle still to come. So let's get that going. We got 2 more hours to go.
or more. We'll see what happens.
Let's keep it going. Let's finish strong. We appreciate single one of you out there, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for joining us on session 125 of this Extra Life special day where we are raising money for Extra Life for kids. We are currently sitting at $3,700 raised.
Oh.
We have given 4 natural 20s to the table for y'all to pick and choose from as you so see fit.
Nice.
From the merch moms.
I'll track them for us. I got Post-its.
So this is on top of the other ones that we each have?
Yeah.
On
These
top
are
of the
tables,
ones
so
that you
anybody
have.
can
This is
use
for the
them.
table. Yep. So anybody
Okay.
can use them. We are 50 away from our next. 30 away from our next giveaway, which is the D&D Beyond's Players Bundle. And then very, very, very shortly thereafter to the next one. So keep those coming. Thank you so much. Again, if you cannot donate anymore, we appreciate everything that you're doing. Just spread the word, get it out there, send the link out, and try to get as many people as we can to donate for these kids so that we can give them a life of adventure. But let's go ahead and venture back as we move through the High Forest as their new ally, Trident Oakleaf, has been grappled around the ankle and dragged into the Deadwood forest, screaming curses as he tries to break free, as Seisha loses him in the darkness. As Seisha gives chase after, and everyone else discussing what to do about the Speak with Dead on the Zentarum body found under or over the hive of aberrants. The party hears the direction that the screams are coming from, but don't know precisely. What are we doing?
Trident's in trouble, and I'm gone. 50 feet of movement. I'm flying. I'm gonna prove to Trident that I can fly through these trees. I'm gonna rescue him by flying through the trees.
All right.
I'm gonna cast light on my shield so
Okay.
I can see where he went.
All right.
Actually, no, I've got dark vision. I'm gonna rely on that.
Okay. Relying on dark vision. Got it.
Yeah.
Orkira disappears into the woods. What are the rest of the 4 of you doing?
I was gonna say I'm gonna try and keep up with Orkira.
Okay. Finley takes off into the woods as well.
Harold's gonna
Boss?
follow them, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'll wave the others and be like, we all gotta stick together. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
follow
must.
suit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't want to be alone here.
So we will run after them.
I will produce flame in my hand so that I've got some light.
Also a beacon for those to follow who don't have dark vision. Other than light from a ghost lantern and potential rapier if it is drawn. But what, boss? What are you doing? Everybody else takes off running.
Same.
Doing the same. All right, takes off after them. All right. It is slow going as you do not have your ranger guide to lead you through the thick of this brush. Even Orkira flying, you are reduced to difficult terrain and half speed as the branches and debris is just so thick at times you have to cut and move, relying on your keen perception to continue towards the sound of that. Seisha, with your passive perception and keen hearing, you could hear the sounds of a group of something moving pretty hastily behind you. You're not sure if it's beasts from the forests. You're not sure if it is your friends. You are uncertain.
Can I get within? Oh no, that's the wrong spell. Or actually, can I see the snake?
You cannot see anything. You cannot even see Trident. All you can do is hear his cursing, and it is slowly disappearing.
I mean,
you are also moving through the thick brush.
Okay.
Can she not hear me and V complaining as well as we are talking about how gross it is and how awful this is trying to keep up?
Depends on how loud you're being.
I mean, it's a good question.
V and Harold.
Okay, fair. Yes, you can hear V and Harold coming
Oh my
somewhere
god,
behind you.
I stepped in a spider web. I hope I
Oh
found
god,
the big
gross! It keeps getting up so high up. It
Oh,
keeps
that's
getting
what's
up in my
following me.
hair.
Okay.
There it is. Yep.
There
it is.
If I'm in that, if I can't even see the snake, then I'm gonna go ahead and cast light on my shield, and keep chasing.
Okay. You all see a beacon kind of glow in the distance as you kind of are rushing through. If you have any hope to catch up, you're going to have to dash as you are moving at half speed through this
I dash.
difficult brush. All right.
I'm using everything for movement.
Me
All right,
too.
we're gonna start with you, Seisha, as we're in a chase rules, but forest complications. I need you to make roll me a d20, Seisha.
Just a
Roll me a
straight
d20.
roll. Okay.
Great roll.
I'm gonna use a natural 20.
You're gonna use a natural 20.
Yep.
Okay, you use a
I'm
natural
using my
20.
last one.
No complication. You continue to move forward. Orkira, go ahead and roll me a d20.
You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing because everything I got is saving throws anyway. So I'm gonna use a nat 20, one of my two, and
Okay.
I want to blitz towards this dude without any problems.
All right, moving through you do. Harold, give me
Thank
a d20 roll.
I will give you the d20 roll, for I only have one more advantage and I don't want to use it yet. So the d20 it is. I rolled a couple of d6s too for no reason. 14.
14 is enough to be unimpeded as you continue to move on. V, give me that d20 roll.
$14.
14 is enough to be unimpeded. Vinley.
Oh, natural 20.
All right.
Woo!
You're good. And Voss.
11.
And moving without any complications, you continue on moving, running through this mass of just brush and just dead vines and thick branches as you enter deeper and deeper into this just dead nothing forest.
Ooh, I don't like it when they mute.
All right. You continue on. I need one more round of d20 rolls as you are hoofing it, trying to catch up. The distance of the cursing has almost gone. You do not hear anything anymore, but you are still moving in that direction. Seisha, what'd you get?
6. I used
six.
my last advantage too.
All right. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Why is it always Dex? Oh, a 7.
A 7. All right. As you go, you move and you feel something wrap in completely around you. You feel yourself just lock up as these vines wrap all around you and you feel them begin to squeeze.
I knew it.
While I can, I scream.
All right. You all hear Seisha scream. You are considered restrained.
Okay.
And Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Nothing good happens in the forest.
Nothing good. That's an 11.
11. You can't quite get out. You're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage as it begins to crush you.
Got it.
No, thank you.
Never mind. You don't take any damage. That's my bad. That's
Okay.
my bad. You're just restrained. I misinterpreted the wording here.
Okay.
And that's what's stuff that's needed to get you free.
Okay.
You're restrained, so you're not
Okay.
taking any damage. It's not tightening you. But
Why not?
you are bound and restrained. You cannot move anymore. That's gonna bring us to Orkira. Roll me a d20.
Before I do, so Seisha's got light on her shield.
Mhm.
And I'm listening for our friend. Do I have any idea how far away any of that is? My flying speed is 50, so even at half speed, I've been moving 50 around.
Yeah, you're still moving. You're still moving pretty far. Seisha had a pretty good, had a 50-foot head start on you from the basis. But I mean, you're getting close. You can see Seisha's light through the dead thicket of the forest. You don't hear his cursing anymore. You just hear Seisha, and it's in the same direction.
I hear Seisha gasp, and I'm going to use my other natural 20 to continue to get through this without any complications.
All right, that'll get you to Seisha. As with even with Seisha moving at half speed is still slower than what your full speed or your fly speed is more movement. So
Yeah.
you'll get to Seisha, and you'll see Seisha completely wrapped up in this dead looking vines.
Okay.
But you have no action because your action was a dash. That brings us.
Well, real quick question.
Yep.
If my action was a dash, I still have a bonus action, right?
You do.
No, that's later. Okay, never mind. Done.
Okay. All right. Harold. Roll me a d20.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I gotta do that. Please. Please.
Oh.
12.
12. You move unimpeded. You're good. V.
Ooh.
Sorry, I just got distracted by what Goblin just said.
The horrifying realization I just had.
Remind me what I'm doing really quickly. I'm
For
sorry.
Chad, I left my armor back at the campsite.
Yes, you did. You sure did.
What am I rolling again?
Just a d20.
It's D20. That's what I thought. Okay, I wasn't
Yep,
sure.
just a d20.
They keep throwing me off. Okay, I keep thinking it's a check. I'll bet 2.
A 2.
Now it probably is a check.
Hey, V, before they say the results, why don't you go ahead and use one of those advantages for the table?
Yeah, let's use an advantage. Let's
Yeah.
go for it. Let's roll that again. Let's see what happens. Oh, 19.
Much better.
Nothing
Thank
happens.
you. For the kids.
Yep, we're at
Oh, how
30.
the dice have turned.
We're at 3760, so we have surpassed our players bundle. So we'll be giving away a D&D Beyond player bundle. Remember, you have to be active in chat in order to win it.
Yep. So that's it. Don't enter anything. Just be active in chat.
And they've already done it. So Bailey's already on it. Look at that. All right, moving forward.
Love you, Bailey.
Excellent. V, you power through, just breaking through dead branches like they are nothing. Finley,
16.
16. Following in V's wake, you're just like, yep, you're good. Yep, we're just gonna, yep. And Voss,
14.
14.
And you as well. Just make it through, and you all
Get to where Seisha is wrapped up in these vines. A little bit, Orkira, you'll have around basically to get there as everyone else catches up to your fast fly speed, except for Voss. Voss will get to you this round as well because Voss is also faster than everybody else. And V, Voss and V actually are the same speed.
I have an extra bonus action dash, so I have potential 120 feet if I wanted
That's
to.
true.
Though.
That's true.
Kira, they can
You-
get me. Keep going. Look for him.
Okay.
And as you're running through this mess of leafless brush, this twisting upending roots, thick vines, and dead-looking razor thorn bushes, you notice you're all covered in small amounts of blood. You quickly check yourselves, and although you might be slightly injured, still from the fight or running through these woods, a majority of the blood does not seem to be yours.
And as you all come to Seisha and Orkira, you're about to take off. You look down with Seisha's light, you can see, and those vines wrapping around Seisha are dripping blood.
Oh,
And at first you look and you think Seisha is bleeding out underneath those vines.
V, cut her out.
Please, getting hard to breathe. V,
Uh-oh.
V.
There we go.
Are we still in initiative?
Yeah,
or
are we still in initiative order?
I didn't know we were still in initiative order.
Oh, no, it's
fine.
okay.
V, you hear Seisha calling out to you as you run up.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and make an attack.
Okay.
And we're not in initiative order anymore. It was mainly
Oh, okay.
just to get through the chase scene.
Okay. It's a 23 to attack.
23 is fine. Even with lowest amount of damage, you can cut her out of these.
15, that's.
yeah.
I'm not raging, and it's
And
still.
when you cut through, that's when you see just V just covered in a spray of blood as these vines are dripping blood instead of sap or water or whatever.
But they don't look. But they look dead.
Could I roll Arcana to see if there are anything
Roll
I've ever
Arcana.
read to yeah, I'll use one of my advantages on this. I need to know what these are. Awesome. 18.
Without more information.
Yeah, that you need more to go on. Like I mean, it could be several things, but I mean, the High Forest is full of weird magic stuff. It could be unseelie court related. It could be, there's just so many.
It could be
if, ands, or buts.
Hag curses. It could be Shadowfell. Maybe even the negative plane itself. God forbid. It's many things that could be causing these troubles.
And as you look down at and as Seisha is cleared and you're all standing there.
We're not all standing there. Like as soon as Seisha said the others will get me,
You're gone. Got it.
Yeah, I've still had sacred or produce flame up in my hand for light, and I'm continuing, and I am hardcore listening for struggle.
Okay. Got it. Up ahead, you start to see that the roots and vines starting to create a silhouette of some sort of structure.
Do I hear struggle? Do I hear our friends?
Make your perception check.
Okay. 29.
You actually can see.
As you're looking around, you start to notice random corpses of animals, birds, rodents, boars, deers, bear, and others you don't quite recognize. But just as you're making up the silhouette, you see Trident dragged through the brush. His curses are now more like grunts of pain. As you look, you assume he's fairly injured from being rapidly pulled across the ground through vines, thorns, and knotted roots. Still a ways off. Seisha is without armor. You kind of see the structure of where he might be headed.
How far away is he from me at that moment?
120, 150 feet.
Okay.
And
maybe more, and being pulled.
I'm going to continue to have the produce flame in my hand. I'm going to call up, I see him! And I'm going to keep blitzing after him.
Okay.
I think we all get Seisha to her feet
We gotta go. Come on, we have to follow.
and keep following Orkira's light.
Okay. And you pull up and you see Seisha is in her under gambeson. No plate armor on her.
Gotta go. Let's go.
Okay.
Stay between us all.
Okay.
And as you're running, you're all trying to catch up with Orkira. Orkira disappears for a second. And suddenly the ground caves out from under all of you as you come crashing down into the darkness onto hard stone. Everybody make dexterity
Featherfall.
Dexterity saving throws?
Nope, you don't need to make anything.
Oh.
You lightly land.
Oh, featherfall.
As Orkira, you hear
What is the distance for Featherfall?
Let's see.
120, isn't it?
Creatures within 60 feet of me.
Okay, I would say
I'd say we're
Orkira is just
all-
in range.
That close.
Oh.
I'm flying.
Oh, okay. Got it. You're
That's the
fine.
only way
Yeah.
I've been able to keep up with this thing, is I've been blitzing
Yeah, Orkira's
flying.
been weaving
Got it.
through.
Yeah.
Cool. Everybody, you are consumed in darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Harold and those with dark vision, we'll let you know what's going on in a second. Or Kira, you hear everyone for a second, ah! And then
And then nothing. As you all fall, how long does Featherfall last? Like, what's the distance it can go down?
Let's see. A falling creature's rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round until the spell ends.
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay, great. Yeah, you're enough time to land.
Oh,
and you look. What do you do, Akira?
Do I still have ears, eyes on our ranger friend?
Has disappeared into the ruins up ahead, and your friends, with your passive perception, seem to have disappeared behind you.
Oh, there's a light beaming up from the hole, though.
Or Kira,
Yeah. I'm gonna
start to
continue.
see
Yo.
vines close up a hole.
As light begins to close off, as you see the ground beginning to close itself off.
Okay, it sucks, but in this moment, Ranger Dude is alone and the rest of my friends are together. And so, swearing in Draconic, she's going to continue after Ranger Dude because she knows they're together. They're
I feel like
pretty
that's the
awesome.
right call.
mhm.
Okay.
And
No,
she's
no.
going to feel bad about it later, but she's going to continue after Ranger Dude.
No
Okay.
problem.
Got it.
Helping him helps us.
Yeah.
All right. And yes, you all. It's not darkness. It is lit.
Yeah.
As Seisha's shield has light on it, and V's lantern is glowing.
And you all look up to escape and see a network of vines and roots interlacing into each other and creating a thick weaving canopy, leaving you what would be total darkness.
You look around and you're in a. You can see about 60 feet out, and that's as far as you can see. Harold, I think your dark vision is at 120 feet.
It's his.
I think it's just my. Oh,
Vision.
my yeah, I think
It
it's
is.
just as far as I can see. I see in the dark like it's the day.
Got it. Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's normal. Yeah. So you can see a hallway in two directions. To the south, about 45 feet away, is a collapsed cave-in, and the path to the north stretches into vast darkness. Harold, what you see, and what everyone else, and what everyone sees as the light begins to grow as you continue to move on and look as the light kind of reflects off, is old dwarven hewn stonework hallway.
Oh,
Nasty
no.
knotted. Oh, continue.
I just said, oh no.
Okay. Nasty knotted dark vines creep along every crevice of the carved stacked stone into every deteriorated relief carving, slowly ripping apart while covering old broken dwarf runic markings too obscured and eroded to read. Or Kira, if you can just give us a survival check to navigate.
I also meant to say I'm activating one of my channel divinities, which is Explosion of Life, which is not only going to give me temporary hit points, but specifically sphere of light emanates from me in a 30-foot radius, and it's 30 feet of bright light around
Nice.
me. So I'm going to activate that. You
Okay.
said survival check?
Yep.
That is a 19.
Okay, we'll get to you in a second.
Okay.
But these descriptions of these tunnels, you make your way down deep. It only seemed like a facade on the outside, not something that was above ground, but more something that was below ground that starts to make more sense the more dwarvish things you start to see. But for the rest of you, the collapse behind you looks to be a century old at least, and there's no telling what waits you down here except Seisha. You hear the faintest hollow moans. I would say Orkira as well. the faintest hollow moans echoing down the hall. And Orkira, Seisha, and Vinley, you swear you see the vines move a couple of times. But even those don't seem to happen, as you almost feel it, as if the walls themselves are crawling.
Yeah, and this is you, Orkira, as you're moving and you've
Yeah.
entered, like flying, you actually fly down into...
So-
oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, I hear something. We've got to move ahead.
Okay, yeah.
Someone's moaning.
But you're not in the front. You get in between us all.
And what is the new marching order?
Oh, I will go first.
Put V in the front.
What? I can't see that
I
well.
can see the
Can't see.
best.
I've got a shield.
Yeah.
I'll get right behind you. I can light the way behind you.
Okay.
Well,
Uh,
who are we
I
gonna put
guess
on the
Walk
if
on
back?
the
I-
right-hand side of the hall, and I'll walk on the left-hand side, and the
Oh.
shield will illuminate in front of you.
I'll be in the back.
Well, can Harold also be up here because he can just see normally?
All right, why don't you go second then,
Okay.
and I'll go third.
He's like, I'm scared. I need my friend.
I just can't see that well.
Harold, are you first?
Yeah, I guess so. 100%.
Because the light or the shield lights 60 feet.
Yeah, and by the way, that I looked up Devil's Sight. It is 120 feet. That's the
Thought it was. Thought it was.
Nice.
Good call.
But in that 120 feet, it's like daylight.
Yeah, it's like daylight.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot radius, and then dim light for an additional 20 feet. It's bright for 20, dim for 20.
Yeah, Harold can see 120 feet. But
That's fine.
I will be right
I just
here.
figured that maybe if something jumps out and attacks, it'd be better if you were the one getting hit,
That's
because
fair.
you can get hit more than Harold can.
Okay, well, I can go first, and Harold can just be right behind me to tell me if he sees something I don't.
Let's just go, Harold. V, follow Harold, then I'll go,
Okay.
then Venli, then Voss.
And we will go.
Okay, got it. And we need a group average survival check. So if everybody wants to roll, or Kira, you're on your own.
Oh, I
Face off.
forgot to change my shirt!
Oh no, Goblin!
I'm not having a good night. Don't. How are those tears, Dustin?
I'm spinning my last advantage.
My mug's in there.
I can't get
I
better
think
one
it's
than
my
what I
last
got.
advantage. It's the third one I got. Maybe I got another one. Who knows? I'm spinning it.
I don't have anything.
We do
Okay,
still
so
have 5
I
tables.
had an advantage for me if you want to put the group one that you said I used back.
No, this one's fine. This one's good.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I had a personal advantage, but I know that there was 2 group ones.
Yeah.
Okay, Harold, what'd you get?
18.
Vinley,
11.
Seisha,
9.
V,
17.
Voss.
22.
Okay, those helped a lot.
Nice.
Oh wow! With the average being 15.4 and the DC being 15.
Survive.
You all
Thank you,
navigate the
chat.
tunnels by listening out for Trident as the echoes almost cause you to get turned around in the small maze of carved stone corridors covered in creeping vines. You start to notice some strange things. One of them being 2 large 10 to 20 foot long bone carcasses of dead serpent-like beings with almost humanoid faces. They almost feel like old guardians now succumbed to the same fate as the other creatures that lay in the waste of these dead woods.
And then also from around one of the corners, you start seeing this glowing fire just start to creep closer and closer and closer towards you.
Hello?
And Arkira,
Hi.
you hear Aisha.
Hey, it's me! Did you find what?
Oh!
Oh, thank goodness. Hey, we're coming down the tunnel. Where are
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
I'm the big glowing thing of fire. I was looking for a ranger friend. Did you see
okay.
him?
No.
And
No,
no,
I
I don't know if
haven't
they can
seen
see me.
him.
Well, we hear
Yeah, I
moaning.
hear him. Wait, shh, shh, shh. I'm gonna listen for the moans again.
Harold!
It was my mouth. It was my mouth. Trying to
So
keep it
good.
light. It's terrifying down here.
There is you're pulled, like you hear it echoing. And it's not necessarily it's skin, it's that like sound, like you hear sound of something. It could be moaning, it could be cursing,
Creaking.
it could be grunting, it could be something, but you hear definitely sounds echoing down.
If somebody wants to make a nature check on the skeletal forms.
100%. That's
Am I
me.
with them now? Like, did I actually
You are.
encounter them?
Yep.
You did.
Okay, everybody gets 8 temporary hit points because I got the sphere up. So
Oh,
you do.
I matched you. I got a 22.
Oh.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna use one of my advantages.
What? You got a 20.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh man. Yes. Please use those advantages for pettiness.
That was the most petty thing I have seen.
Why
in a
did you
D&D
had
game.
it around? She
For
like
the
didn't want
children!
she like didn't want the audience to know.
From this point on, all donations given to Vinley will go to us. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right.
I didn't even
Both of
realize
you.
what was happening. I just started talking.
Both of you know with a DC 16. Yeah, I said it. Just yeah. Feel it.
Well, we're all putting our cards on the table today, aren't we?
Oh man. Okay. You know that these are the bones and carcasses of Naga guardians, benevolent serpent-like creatures created by the Saruk, the prehistoric lizard-like creator race. They have Naga guardians have an affinity for spell casting and are used to protect sacred places, bastions of for veteran heroes, and sometimes guarding over items of great power to keep them from falling into evil hands. However, looking around through the halls you've traveled through, it seems that whatever treasures these ruins once held are no longer here. With your natural 20, I'll give you also that sometimes, typically through dark magics, these guardians can be turned into bone naga, and those are evil and undead.
Right. Oh, I love that.
Divine sense.
There is undead coming from about closer to the 60 feet away
Oh,
area.
Yeah.
yay.
We've
Yeah.
got undead up ahead.
Exciting.
But
How-
not on the nagas.
No.
Oh, well, don't mind if I do.
Undead, maybe 50 feet ahead or so.
how many?
I can't tell that. I can just
Oh.
sense that they're there.
Let's just head forward and hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
I mean, I'm always prepared for undead, and I pull out my book.
Right. And as you move on,
I 100% do shovel those into the hole, though.
yeah, no, fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah. After wandering through a slew of hallways covered in dead brush and skulking vines, you now look down a hallway where you see a few bodies intermittently spread out along the path. They look mostly skeletal now with age, but their attire seems to be adventurous, as if called or led to these ruins, much like you. Except their corpses are overgrown and interwoven with vines now. You do see a few that look fresher than others. And if you would like to investigate the bodies, you can make a medicine check. If you
Are
want to
any of
search-
them wearing plate armor?
High or low?
It's me, low.
What'd you get?
One is in plate armor,
Yes!
but it's a halfling. Oh, that's rude.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just
But it's
kidding.
magical plate, and so it reforms your
Also,
body,
it
right?
doesn't matter because it's 5th edition and sizing doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm going to go take the plate and sorry, thank you. And I take the plate armor off it.
Okay, you go to take the plate armor off.
Yes.
I rolled an 18 on my medicine check to check over these corpses.
I'm
Okay.
looking for undead and looking for our ranger friend.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check specifically. I know you're like perception, but this one's more investigation.
Oh.
You know what? Make it perception.
Oh,
That's fine.
oh,
So I rolled a natural 20, which gives me a 19 in my investigation.
Oh, that's amazing.
Utimus.
I can't believe that happened. That's the dice
Universe.
saying, yeah, it's undead and looking for people. You're good at this.
Vinley, you help Seisha brush away some of the foliage to strip this armor off. And you see the skin clinging to their bones. They look like mummies, dried husks of what they once were in life. And as if all of their blood was drained from their veins as they asphyxiated and died from organ failure.
The blood was drained from these corpses.
Or Kira, you use the light provided to you by you and the Phoenix, and carefully look to see what. Listening out, you still hear slight moans, but they seem a lot more muffled now. Not very far away, but maybe that much closer to death as his body is being weakened. But you're looking over these old dungeon delvers. Perhaps there's a trap that they sprung, set in place by ancient dwarves that once called the fort home, or arcane glyphs left behind by some of the heroes that the Nagas worked for, or some evil druid that is causing all of this to happen. But you find nothing of the sort as you slowly start to make your way down the hallway. However, what you do see is the vines start to move and you watch as each of 8 figures stand. The halls, they twitch and slowly stand with the sound of creaking wood. And you also notice that a few of the thorned plants move to surround you, seemingly from nowhere, taking on horrific humanoid forms.
Yep. I'm pointing them
You
all
are
out.
surrounded on both sides.
Oh no.
Oh, I
How-
hate this.
You
So good.
can roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, I don't like
Now,
this.
oh, cool. That's a natural one. When you said we are surrounded on, or you are surrounded on both sides, was that just Orkira or all of us?
All of you,
Okay, cool.
as you all moved up together
Mhm.
to this,
Oh.
and you're in the middle of the hallway. They're on each end.
Orkira's searching the hallway, gets to one end. Seisha, you're putting on armor. I'd say you're about halfway, so you can have. Is that 16? Is that half plate?
Half plate,
Yeah,
Half
16
plate,
right now.
alright.
so 18 total because you're. Or if you want to just add half plate, you have half plate
Yeah.
right now, just because that's what you have on.
Cool.
Half
Got
your
it.
plate.
Okay, so I have a
but yeah,
17
you're kind of
total.
spread out along this hallway.
Ah! Undead! Plant people!
All right, 25 to 20.
21.
Oh shit, I forgot what I rolled.
I'm having a really good day. Thanks to all the wonderful people at home who keep donating because, child's play for the kids.
Yeah.
For the kids!
The
20 to
kids!
15.
Uh-oh, it's not
Uh-oh.
it's not like last time.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh,
That's okay.
no.
Neither did the bad guys. They did not do too well either.
Oh, no.
15 to 10.
That's me.
11.
13.
14.
Hey,
Gerald,
Boss.
Voss.
Bill and Dill
Me.
combo.
there you go.
10 to 5.
5.
Ah! 6! I'm gonna use one of the group 20s now! It'll be a 19, but I'm gonna use it!
I think it's worth it.
Orkira, you are first. You see 4 of these dead adventurers begin to rise, and as they start to move towards you in this small hallway,
How far away are they?
There's one that's probably 10 feet away from you, and then 30, and then 40, and then probably like 60, as they are all intermittently spread across this hallway.
Okay. I want to keep moving towards Ranger, but I will take a moment and move back so that I'm within 30 feet of as many of these undead as possible, because I gotta. And yeah, I'm turning undead. I need, I was just looking at the thing.
It's wisdom.
Yeah, I just was looking at my CR for destroy. So they need to make a wisdom saving throw DC 19, and if they fail, and they are a CR 1 or lower, I destroy them. Otherwise, they got to do the runaway thing.
Yeah, you can get to where you are within 3 of them.
Okay.
Or within 30 feet, and you get 2 of them. 1 saves, and the 2, because I'm assuming the highest one. Actually, I don't know. What's your DC?
It was 19.
And it's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Oh no, all 3 failed. They're all dust.
It rolled a 19.
It rolled a 19 on the die. It has
It
-2.
has negatives.
Yeah.
And
So
just
my
yeah.
sphere turns just a little bit brighter, and then they turn to dust, and I'm like, all right, Ranger dude. And then I'm back to looking for Ranger dude.
You had to get fairly close to one of them to get all 3 of them.
Okay.
And as they just literally disintegrate, it explodes into a cloud of spores. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well,
Oh no.
Oh
no.
no.
right, well, now, am I close enough to Sage to get her bonus?
You are not in this moment.
Then I got 10.
We have 5
A
table.
10.
Yeah, we do have
advantages.
5.
All right.
We do have 5 20s.
You know
Hey,
what?
what?
4 20s. 4 20s and 1 advantage.
So I'll take an advantage. So 15.
15 is enough.
Oof.
and
Thank
you
you.
start choking on these spores as you can feel them start to like affect your body as it feels weakening, but you're able to hack it up, and the fire igniting from inside you and around you burns away the spores.
These taste horrible. Don't breathe them in.
Harold.
What do I see that's left?
So you have one of these adventurers that is obviously undead shambling towards you, and 4 what look to be humanoids made of these thorny vines.
I'll let the professionals handle the undead. They know how to. We have 3 professional undead handlers in our midst. But thorny folks, I imagine they're not immune to an ass whooping, so I will go ahead and we'll cast. Well, we'll just Eldritch Blast them. Why not?
Okay.
Is Orkira still close enough for me to see and talk to?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will, because I know you're the one that's still looking for him. I will shout with my bonus action. I will give you Bardic Inspiration, and it's Trident, right? That's his name.
Yep.
Trident. Yep.
And I will say, like, go find Trident. Do whatever you got to do. We can handle things here if we need to. Just make sure he's okay. And that'll give you Bardic Inspiration, and then I will Eldritch Blast a thorn creature.
Sounds good.
12 for the first swing.
12 hits.
Sweet. And then the
Yeah,
next one's probably gonna hit. Yep, they're both gonna hit. So 15 damage on the first one, and then 11 damage for a total of 26.
You actually throw it, and it hits one. You shatter it into just a clattering of vines and thorns as it just keeps going, hitting the second one, shattering it as well.
All right, I'm cool with that, and I'll take my knife back, and I'll just stay with the other folk, because I can't tell. This is the downside of having such good dark vision. I can't tell what they can and can't see. It all looks the same to me.
It does.
So I'm just hanging with them, like, all right, well.
All right, so down 3 of the undead and 2 of the weird thorny creatures. That brings us to Voss, and then V, you're on deck.
What do we have left here?
You have 2 of the humanoids made of vines, and you have 1 of the undead.
And just for re-clarification, Orkira's light is 30-30, correct? So like 60 feet of light?
Well, at this point, my sphere would be gone, but I still have the
Okay.
produce flame in my hand, and
Okay,
that
that's
is
20.
bright light in 10 and dim in another 10.
Okay,
So
so 10 and
10.
10. Got it.
The shield
Um,
was 30-30.
Did I see her get hit with spores?
I
Yeah,
yelled
you
it
would have
out.
seen, you would have seen that happen.
Okay. Shit. All right. Ah, fuck it. Go up to the nearest thing, attack it, whatever that may be.
Odd, undead, even, plant, undead, zombie.
Cool. That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
That is
You are alone. You can use your. You're attacking it alone.
yes,
Yes.
34 points of damage.
Never mind. I was like, oh, I might get undead fortitude with this. Nope. Go ahead and make a con save as you just
Yep.
stab it, and it just this puff of.
As it just breathes, as if it was trying to scream at you in pain, and just spores pour out all over you.
3.
Oh, do you want
Uh,
to use one of the table advantages?
or
I
one of
mean,
the
we
natural
can
ones.
if we got them.
We have natural 20s left. We've got 4
Mhm.
natural 20s. You want to
Take
use one
one
of them?
those.
Sure.
All right, natural 20.
Decent.
You're down to 3 natural 20s, and you were fine.
Sweet.
Boss, for a moment, you felt extremely ill and weak,
Yep.
but you are able to hack it up. As
Nice.
you stave it off.
Yep, V.
Okay, so where am I in relation to?
You are in the hallway. You can make it easily to one of these weird vine creatures.
Okay, how many are left?
2.
2. For maximum damage, I will rage because I don't like that I can't see super well, and that's a little frustrating.
All right, so burn one of your rages, and
And I will roll to attack. Damn it! I'm assuming an 11 still doesn't hit.
11 does not hit.
And as you
Ugh.
go to slam into its body, you watch as it just holds a hand up and vines just wrap around your blade and throw it to the ground. Not out of your hand, but
Yeah,
deflecting.
throwing it out of the way. But you have another attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, so I did want to clarify earlier, when I used that advantage earlier, was I using the one given to me or was I using one of the group ones?
Your choice.
I did not count it as a group, or I did not count it as a. I don't know if I did or not, but we're out of
Okay.
advantages. So
Okay, yes, that's why I was wondering because I had
Yeah.
like I thought
You
I,
could
I
attack
was wondering if I
Reckless.
still had my own personal one. I could attack reckless, which I'm probably just gonna do that just to get advantage. I'm not convinced that this dude could kill me, so I'm gonna do that, even if it gets an attack of opportunity.
When you
26.
attack roughly, that'll hit.
All right. Oh, I accidentally rolled another. I rolled the wrong thing for damage. All right, and then for slashing damage, we have 14.
14. You bring your blade down and just slash it and cut it in twain. It crumbles to a pile
Yep.
of vines. There is one left as it will move towards
Me.
Not me. Not me.
Stacia.
Not me. Okay.
This goes.
I randomly rolled it.
Oh no.
And it is going to attack you for a dirty 20 as it actually
will
no,
hit.
it's going to stay where it is, and you watch as the thorns on its body fire out towards you. Dirty 20 to hit.
that hits.
All right, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
And it's now your turn.
That's not cool. And she's going to move up and attack that one.
Okay.
The undead is dead, right?
Undead's gone. This is the only thing standing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move up and attack it.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. That's a 22 to hit
22 hits.
and a 15.
Just give me damage.
Okay. It's there, huh? 8 and...
Okay.
8.
It is destroyed. Seeing as that's Swan Song.
She... Ow! That sucks! And she runs in and just starts hacking at it just twice, and it falls apart. Just leaves and thorns fly everywhere as she hacks through it.
No leaves, but yes.
Yep, no leaves.
Okay,
So
vines.
you're-
Chunks of vines.
You turn and watch as Orkira takes off. You have probably another 5 minutes left of getting the armor fully on. Do you want to stay and do that?
I grab it and chase after her.
Okay.
And just to reiterate, every time, like when you're cutting these vine people, blood is
Yeah.
spraying at them as well. You all look horrific.
No, I don't.
For a moment, you looked horrific.
And as we're running, occasionally I take the fallback, hit someone else with the cleanup, and then catch up, and then hit someone else, and then catch up.
And I'm calling out with my hand on fire, Trident, and then I'm listening.
And you hear, again, the faintest moan.
I'm blitzing in that direction.
Got it. You all follow the path that Orkira is blazing. You eventually come upon a large room that looks to be once a great hall chamber held for a king or a council. And that room mimics the rest of these ruins. Pillars, rubbles, vine, and harsh brush create an uneven, treacherous terrain that stretches across the stonework and up the crumbling walls. The area is dark, but just at the edge of light, you see a dark red pool. The far end of the room, where a gnarled, knotted, twisted, old dead oak tree seeps out from the pool.
From above the tree, Harold, as you enter the room, you see Trident elevated into the air, held aloft by thick vines wrapped around his arms, his legs, and his neck. From his tired, beaten, battered form, you hear a strange voice, a strained voice that sounds unnatural, as if he is not the one speaking.
Release me. Release me.
All right. May I ask who's asking? As I'm like moving closer to try to figure out how to get Trident out of this.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, I guess that's
No!
so much for trying to talk that one out. They were like, yeah, no.
Sir, we just got here.
Interacting may still happen. You can always interact in a fight.
I'm burning this shirt.
Oh yeah, no, I don't intend to. I wasn't really intending to have much conversation here. I knew where this was going. We both knew where this is going. Release me. Chill out, Independence Day. I'm working on this. Oh wow, you guys just said.
Yeah,
Yep.
So as a child, I watched Muppets from Space a lot, and they do a spoof of it.
Let's
25 to 20.
or just go down.
Oh, sorry. Actually, no, don't do that. We're going to go quick. Seisha.
6.
Voss.
13.
Harold.
11.
Never forget. Vinley.
9.
V.
14.
Orkira.
12. Not my best.
I don't want to hear it.
I was doing so well on initiative, though. It was exciting.
All right. Let's go ahead and show you what you see here.
Oh no.
Oh, let's get the. As you're all in here, Orkira, you were there first, and then everyone came shortly thereafter, since Stacia just grabbed the armor. Stacia, you have half plate. You do not have time to get the full plate.
Yep. Nope, I figured.
It's a
What?
cool map, but ugh.
Oh, it's
No,
so
I love the map, but
Hey, now would be a
and
good time
just
for more
so-
donations for help.
Just so there's clarification meta-wise. Although you may see minis, they are indistinguishable from vines and plants at this moment.
What are you
Got
talking?
it.
Oh,
This is a beautiful map.
I wouldn't have even noticed that those were there if you hadn't said anything.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
All those
Those
guys
are
just
so
hanging out by
cool.
the old bleeding tree.
Blood trees.
This is my second favorite map you guys have ever
Wait,
done.
so
This
that's
is
blood?
beautiful.
Is that what you were saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yummy. So it's not like the inside of like.
Nope.
Is it inside of
No.
a Venus flytrap red? I don't think it is. I think it's just green.
There it is.
No, it's got a pink inside.
But like that one
all
side
right.
that looks like Pokemon.
That's on you.
Yeah.
And you watch as part of the plants again take shape, and these humanoid forms covered in thorny vines start moving towards you all. Or they fire where they are.
Yep.
Just gonna start rolling. Oh, do.
Plants have zero chill.
Okay, so you watch as these thorns shoot out from them and headed towards you. First one will be at
Orkira?
Orkira. Oh,
Regular.
that's the wrong thing I rolled. Ignore that. 19 to hit,
Yeah.
6 points of piercing damage.
All right.
All right.
Second,
Next one,
Harold.
No.
Harold. 13 to hit.
No.
Okay. Next one,
Boss.
Voss. 11 to hit, or sorry, 12 to hit.
This.
Okay, and the last one. Nope, none of these. A natural one will not hit. This is just these. Sorry, there's more. Okay, two
Oh,
more.
no.
Orkira.
Orkira
disadvantage.
Yep.
17. Disadvantage.
Yep.
Hold on, it's disadvantage.
Oh,
And then boss at disadvantage.
17.
no, that hits.
So Orkira is going to be 6 points of piercing damage, and Voss at disadvantage is going to be a miss.
Man, these things hate me.
You have a chewy nougat center.
I mean,
Uh,
that's true, but
V, you're coming up. Boss, you're on deck.
It.
You watch as it's right here. Yep. You watch as this massive growth of vine and plant behind this emaciated tree that seems to be just bleeding from from its bark in the center of this pool of blood under where Trident is being held aloft.
You see it unfold as it just starts to convulse, and you see this body regurgitated into the blood as it then begins to stand up.
the body or the plant?
The body.
Okay.
I'm sure this is fine.
And it came out of that little bulb back there behind the
It
tree.
did. It did. It did.
Ugly, ugly things.
That's it. That's what it does. Unless it wants
Did you
to
prepare
do
blight
this.
today, Venley?
Oh, you know I did.
All right. That brings us to V.
Okay. So, sorry. Sometimes it's hard for me to see. That is Orkira right in front of me, correct?
Don't forget we have.
Yeah.
Okay. How far away is the closest dude? Because I'm just gonna go straight for the closest dude, like I always do. Pretty cut and dry. I mean, there's one right there on the ledge. I see.
No, you don't.
Oh
looks
no,
like
no,
other
no! There's one
plants.
right there. He blended in with the background. Okay, I didn't see him. All right, that guy. Yeah, I'm a raging.
So there are certain ones that you can see, certain ones that have made themselves known, some that have not. You rush forward to one that you saw launch a bunch of needles at Orkira.
Okay. Okay, excellent. I'm gonna charge him. Rage
Okay.
again. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, my last rage is not still going. So I'm gonna fight recklessly, so I have advantage.
Yep.
And that is gonna be a 25 to hit.
25
I'm just
hits,
tired
roll
of
damage.
not hitting, so reckless it is. And that's gonna be 16 points of damage.
16, you just cleave it in twain, destroying it outright.
Oh, excellent. All right, can I attack that next one that's not too far from me on the ledge?
Closest one to you.
It's technically the one near the ledge, right?
Right there.
Oh no, the
what-
one right over there. I didn't even see over there. You're right. Okay, there's one like literally just got a turn. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the one my minifigures pointed that way. I'll just attack that guy.
What is your movement? Sorry, this whole terrain is.
My movement's
difficult.
40.
You have 40.
Yeah.
20 movement. You can't get to that second one.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone is at half movement unless you're flying. Just so everyone knows, the entire
Okay.
terrain is difficult.
Yeah, so
All right,
you
in
would
that
only been able to
case-
make it to that first one. Sorry.
It's okay. In that case, I'll just attack with the javelin.
That sounds great. Absolutely.
Yeah, so I will again attack recklessly.
Mhm.
And that'll be a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
And that's gonna be 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. The javelin hits it, and it disintegrates into a pile of brush.
Which one did you want to
Okay.
aim for since you're
Yeah,
throwing?
you do. The one, so the one that I was originally pointed towards.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
throw it straight to
Even
my
with
right.
cover, you hit him.
Yep. All right. That is V. Voss, you're up. Or Kira, you're on deck.
Does anything else here look like what was shooting at Okira? Close to us or otherwise?
Say again.
Anything else look like what was shooting at Okira, as you have stated that the rest of the minis look like surrounding brush?
This one. This one. This one. This one. Those fire.
Okay. Go up to the closest one, attack.
Trying to help you out.
All right. That might be a
What's
miss.
your movement?
40 feet.
You have to spend all 40 to get here.
Okay. 14 to hit.
I'm counting.
Double.
I'm doing that.
Yeah. Say again. What's the hit?
14 to hit.
14 hits.
Sweet.
I thought you said 40 to hit. I was like,
That's
bro,
Yeah.
what I
what?
heard too. I was like,
I'm
"Hey, all right."
awesome. 31 points of damage. You need fire separate.
It's dead 3 times over.
Cool. All right. Am I in range of the other one?
Yeah.
Bonus action disengage to make sure it doesn't hit me and back up.
You've spent 40. You've spent your movement to get there.
Okay. I'll stay there then.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. Okira.
I need to know how far away I am from Ranger Dude.
Okay.
My fly speed is 50. The other thing,
Actually,
I might do something super dirty.
Yep. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Before that happens, something is going to use a legendary action.
Okay.
And you watch as the vines wrapping around Trident move it like a puppet as it draws an arrow, raises his bow, and takes aim and fires an arrow at Voss.
Yep.
Well, that's not good.
I don't like that.
That is a 16 to hit.
No, that is a miss.
Right. Yep. Arrow thunks at your feet.
Nice. Your thunk is noted.
All right.
You are currently 80 feet away
Okay.
from Trident.
Okay. So I would like to get 10 feet off the ground. I'm going to start to move towards him. But before I start to move, I am going to once again cast Spirit Guardians. I'm going to cast it at 4th level. And the dirty thing I'm going to do, because it says, so I'm going to designate all of my friends as being not affected by it. I'm going to designate Trident as not being affected by it, but not the creature that is puppeteering him. So the dirty thing is an affected creature's speed is halved in the area when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So I activate it, and I would like to fly towards him. And every time a creature that is not one of the people that I designate enters my range, they've got to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 19.
And what happens if they fail?
If they fail, they're going to take 26 radiant damage. And if they succeed, they take half.
Nice.
Ooh.
And I'm going to move my full movement blitzing towards him 10 feet off the ground. So everything that I pass within 15 feet has to make that save,
Right,
whether I
correct.
know
Well-
it's there or not.
Perfect. That sounds great. Harold, you're on deck. Go ahead and start figuring out what you're going to do while we figure out who gets damaged without revealing things.
That's fine. And I'm moving towards him with the intent that when I get there, I want to try to get him released from this thing. So I don't know if that is a check when I get there or if I can do anything now, but that's what I'm doing.
This is very scary.
Spirit Guardians is nasty, y'all. And this is a phoenix that's flying around me because we have encountered undead, and I think this is an undead tree. Or Kira thinks it's an undead tree.
I think it's an undead tree.
I'm gonna find out if it's an undead tree.
Or Kira's like, I didn't know the trees could be undead, but we're gonna kill it anyway.
We're learning so much new things
Okay.
today.
All right. Yeah. So a bunch of things crumble and go. You see spores kind of going from things that you didn't know were there. And
You are within one that does explode at the very end of your movement because you only stay 10 feet up. So
Yes.
go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 15.
15 passes. You're fine.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, unless there's anything that I could do to start to figure out what's going on with him. With the ranger dude.
It will take your action to do that.
Then yeah, that's me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, a legendary action is going to be done, and you watch as one of the roots on the ground comes up and tries to wrap around you, Akira.
Does a 26 hit you?
It does.
Oh.
I need you to make a strength or dex saving throw.
Oh, I'm definitely doing a dex. Oh, I'm gonna use one of my I have a last advantage I can use. I'm gonna use that on this.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage.
All right. I'm also gonna use my bardic inspiration on this. I do not want to be grabbed by this thing. The bardic inspiration is still a D8.
Yeah, it's a D8.
It's gonna be a 14. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Burn everything
14
on this.
Is not enough. You are
Oh.
grappled.
We
It's
do
one-
have
yeah.
the group 20s.
I just burned a bunch of stuff on this. I don't know if. I mean, how many 20s we got left?
3.
Three. Go for it.
Are you okay with me using it?
Yeah,
Because
that's what they're for.
Good.
all right, if I use the natural 20, do I get grappled?
Of course not.
Okay. Because I only got a +2 plus the okay, so yeah. I hear my friends shouting out to me and I'm like, I know. Thank you everybody.
Yeah. Thank you, people who've donated.
Thank you people who donated.
People who've shared the link.
All right. That brings us to this thing.
Is this thing within 15 feet of me?
No, it is not.
Okay.
That's good.
I figured I'd ask.
All right. You watch as
No, ma'am, Miss Pam. Take that back. Is that? Oh, what's the name of that plant? Oh my God.
It's a petunia.
No. Feed, Miss
flower?
Seymour.
Oh, Audrey.
okay.
Audrey.
Or Kira, as
Audrey too.
you watch as more vines from the wall reach out towards you.
Okay. I don't know if these are separate creatures or anything, but they all have an affected creatures is halved in this area, and they've all got to make the wisdom saving throw.
All right, it'll make its wisdom save.
I don't like this.
All right, it fails the wisdom save.
It's 18 radiant damage, and
18 radiant.
their speed is halved no matter what, whether they fail or succeed.
It's not moving. It's just
Okay.
hitting you with very long reach of vines.
Okay.
All right. Does it doesn't matter. A 9 is not going to hit you.
It does not. Oh.
Okay.
I'd be
Right,
concerned
that
if it did.
Its turn. Harold.
Okay, so I want to attack the creatures that are furthest from my allies that are running to fight things, because I can basically reach anything in this room. I have 120 range.
Mhm.
So I just want to Eldritch Blast whatever looks like it's attacking us and is furthest from my melee swinging friends.
All right. So you want to Eldritch Blast the furthest things away.
Yes.
That would be the flower at the far end that you saw regurgitate a zombie body.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Go ahead and do the
You
first
saw
one.
it actually do something.
Yep.
Yeah, 22 to hit it.
22 hits.
And then the next one will be a 25. So they both hit, and it'll be for 11 damage and then another 11. So 22 total damage.
All right. Your knife end over end goes, slams twice into it, exploding into just a swarm of cicadas as it flies back, forming back in your hand. That is Harold. That brings us to another thing.
No.
Gosh.
So many
As
things.
It moves as you see this mass of vines as this huge, large, hulking mass of vines moves towards you.
Yep.
You hear like the crumbling of stone as it's ripped from the wall. A large chunk comes with it.
that.
It is going to attack you.
Does it do?
Oh, both hit. Both hit. It's gonna attack you twice. For an 18 and a 23.
Yeah, it's both times.
All right. As it slams up against you, do that one. I'll do the other one. You're gonna take 12 damage.
hmm
and 11 damage.
I'll
Oh,
spirit shield.
Thanks.
Spirit
I'll
shield?
uncanny dodge the 1.
Okay,
Or
so
the
you uncanny
12.
dodge the 12.
Yeah.
And then you want to use spirit shield on the next
Yeah. So
Okay.
so minus 10 from the damage.
Nice.
So you'll take
Nice.
1, so
Oh,
7 points total.
Damn.
Sweet.
But you are grappled as both hit and vines wrap around you.
Yep.
And you watch as Voss's form just be engulfed by this creature.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's starting to engulf.
Okay.
That's an action to do that. Yep.
Engulf is an
Uh,
action.
Vinley.
Vinley, seeing Voss getting wrapped up in vines, is going to step up around that corner, see the thing doing it, and go, absolutely not. And she's going to use my last natural 20, and I'm going to cast a blight at this creature.
Also, Devin was right. You are engulfed.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Which means you are currently blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right.
You cast Blight.
Yes.
Using a natural 20.
Yeah, just to give it a natural one to make sure that it fails.
Okay, that's what you're burning it for? Cool,
Yeah.
No problem.
Got it. And what are you
um,
doing it on?
The
The Hulkin.
Oh,
but
got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
noted.
So fun fact, this is a plant creature, correct?
It is.
Yeah.
Blight does maximum damage to plant creatures, so that's 64 points of necrotic damage.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Yes.
I love it.
Wow. And you see a lot of this creature just shrivel up as and there's like a blood pool that just seeps out from it, and you see the vines just becoming very weak. You can see like Voss's form just peering out through a couple of the vines.
Is
Still
it
up.
still standing?
Still up.
It is.
Damn.
You-
Then that
you
was
put
the
a big
right thing
hurting
to
on it.
blight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you put a big hurting on it, but it's still there.
Move me the rest of my movement into the room.
Okay.
Towards
What's
the-
your total? 30?
Yeah, I just have 30.
15. Seisha.
She is going to ignite her wings and fly over to the thing that's got Voss grappled. Or actually, Venley, have you got Voss?
I've got him.
All right, I'm going to fly straight across the room.
All right. Moving 30 feet across. That is your turn. Any bonus actions?
I'm going to use my, no.
No?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
I was about to say, I'm going to use my dash, and then I remembered I'm not playing a rogue.
The zombie that got regurgitated up by the flower in the back room is gonna shamble its way towards the nearest thing.
Nope. The one that's over here, though.
The one that's over there. Okay, sorry. The one of the.
Or here, I got the other one.
Got it. Will shamble towards its closest thing, closest person. If they can get there. It's got a super speed of 20.
They do not.
Okay.
do
Yeah, doesn't seem to be affected by the difficult terrain. Get to anybody?
No.
Okay.
5 feet away from
Okay.
somebody.
Moves up. Can't quite get there. All right. Nothing near anybody.
No.
Okay. And here.
Got it. And you hear as this thing. I forgot what we want to do with it. Please cleanse these grounds with the arcane and divine. I am cursed to feed on the blood of those around this old ruin stronghold of the Nine.
And with that,
Can I roll
yes, you can.
Stronghold of the Nine? I've
Yeah.
heard of the Nine, haven't I? Recently?
You have recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keen Mind. Who are the Nine? Is that the Veterox?
No, you're gonna have to
no,
make
no,
a
no.
history check
Can I
Okay.
also make this history check?
You can.
because this was mentioned, but you don't know the history of it.
23.
23. Okay.
16.
You remember hearing about the stronghold of the Nine, which is another place that the jester told you all to a place that you could encounter things while you were in the High Forest on your way to the Nordahiril. 23. With a 23, you know what the Nine are. You've heard of the Nine. The Nine was Laurel Silverhand's old adventuring company.
Got
The
it.
Stronghold of the Nine was a guarded sanctuary held by the Nine, a powerful adventuring group led by Laurel Silverhand back in the early 1300s.
Got it.
Normally it wouldn't happen like that.
So yeah, it's all good.
And I need everybody to make me wisdom saving throws.
Oh, why?
Everyone?
All right.
Except Orkira and Seisha.
Oh.
Is Orkira currently wrapped up? or-
no, I
nobody-
used a natural 20 to get out of it.
I do need Orkira. Sorry, not Seisha though.
Okay.
Is it a charm
Yeah.
effect?
It is not a charm effect.
Okay, cool.
I got 25.
25 passes,
21.
14.
18.
14 passes, 18 passes.
9.
Okay.
9 fails.
Anybody else? Is that everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Voss, you are filled with gripping fear.
You cannot move towards the back of the room to where Trident is. You cannot move in that direction. It is just absolute terrifying.
Gotcha.
Take it that way. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Just so you know. If I don't remember to remind you, this is me telling you, you can do it at the end of your next turn.
I will remember it. Thank you.
Okay, nope, of course. And that's
That's it.
yeah.
This
that's
was
it
Laurel
for now.
Silverhand's group's stronghold.
Okay.
Just realized I didn't share that information.
All right, that brings us to top of the round. Brings us to the Blights as they shamble in and move.
Mm-mm. They shamble out and
They
move
leave.
away.
They decided that this place was not
Worth
functionally
it.
enough
Yeah.
for them.
I mean, ranged. Or
Their
fly.
passion is interior design.
All right, Voss, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay,
Seisha?
Seisha,
Yes.
natural 1 does not hit you.
Woohoo!
Orkira?
Or Kira, an 11 does not hit you. That's it. There's only 3.
Excellent.
Yep.
And then, but right now, I need to put that in. Right. But now, it's a default. 5. You watch as 5 more of these blights begin to take shape and form around you from the vines on the floor.
Oh, God.
Doing that.
We've got to cleanse these grounds.
I don't know how to do that. I just know how to smash them.
I know.
Emily
It's
and
okay, you
Orkira
keep
have to
smashing.
do
I
it.
got remove curse.
All right.
Because Orkira is super literal.
Well, I'll smash them and you uncurse it.
I like this plan.
Yep. Harold, you watch as one forms right off the wall next to you.
Oh, man.
Vinley, one not too far from you. V, you watch as another one stands very close to the one you just felled, and then 2 more appear kind of further away.
All right, that brings us to this guy. We'll do it again.
Why not?
As you watch the flower in the back regurgitates up another zombie.
Is the flower in the back within 15 feet of me?
I think it is.
Then it needs to make a wisdom saving throw DC 19 because it's starting its turn in my thing.
16 on the die. So 18.
That
So
fails. It's gonna take
Fails, yeah. So-
15 radiant damage.
all right, it'll take 15, and then the zombie coming out of it enters it for the first time.
Enters it for the first time, needs to make the wisdom saving throw. Also, its speed is halved.
All right, it'll do that next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah. All right, it'll make a wisdom save. It fails. It takes 15 radiant.
Oh, maybe.
No,
Oh, it's still.
it's still there.
And its speed is halved.
Yep. It's real slow.
He is super slow.
Real slow. All right. That is that flower. It is now the bee's turn.
All right. So
Not the bee.
the big guy right there, that big green thing I see.
Yeah, move towards it. The one that
Yeah.
has Voss inside of it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Is Voss is still in there, right? All right.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna try to hit it in a way that frees Voss without hitting Voss.
I mean, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll just hit Voss, you know. So,
You can, if you want to attempt to free Voss, you can do an athletics check as you reach in to try and rip him out.
I'd murder the thing, honestly. Take
if
the
I
chance,
murder
roll
it,
them
then it'll
dice.
release him quicker.
There you go.
So
Roll them dice. Let's see what it comes up.
Can I use one of our? How many 20s do we have?
We have 3 left.
I mean, go for it.
I'm
Do
gonna use
all
one of
the
our
damage.
20s.
Yeah, go
I'm
for
just
it.
gonna go for
Crit
it.
Yeah, this
We
is
crit.
kind of high stakes. Do it.
Okay.
You can't
All right,
breathe.
so you're critting on it. So
Mhm.
go ahead and roll 4d6.
Okay.
Go to your formula here. We have written down
So the 46,
Hmm.
that is 16
16 plus 12
plus 12.
28,
plus 5 plus 3. So
5 plus 3.
36.
36 damage.
Woo. Is it
All right.
dead?
Oh, it is still there. It's still
All right.
there.
Well, then I hit it again recklessly,
All right.
Here you go.
and that's gonna be. Is it 17 hit?
17 hits.
Oh, thank
There you
God.
go.
All right, and that's gonna be for 12 points of damage.
Got it. You break away from this creature that's beginning to form as it lashes out at you with these barbed vines. You run towards Voss and just jump up into the air, cut into it, and twist and wrench back with the 2 attacks in a
Nice.
single move, trying to pry open the vines so Voss can get out, and you see just spray of blood, and they begin to wrap over Voss again.
Oh no!
Oh man.
It's still up.
It's still
Oh, it's
up.
still up.
Mm.
Oh my.
After, what's that? Like 48 points of damage?
Yeah,
This burly.
yeah. It is burly.
It is
You
burly.
picked the right thing to do natural 20s on.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right, V. Voss, it's your turn. At the start of your turn, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
It
Okay.
is a Venus flytrap. It has digestive fluids.
That's a natural 20.
All right. Is it half? Go away, dice. Nope. Okay. All right. You do not get crushed by it. You cannot
Sweet.
breathe, so you are considered suffocating. So, what is your con score?
Con score is 0.
0. All right. You, if you do, you can for 1 minute. You have breath.
Sweet.
After that minute, you are dead.
Sweet.
Awesome.
What?
I understand. I'm restrained, so I would attack this thing with disadvantage. So I'd say I would just take one of the crits.
Do it.
That'll probably
Okay.
kill this thing.
All right.
I'd have to assume it will.
Hopefully it does.
You know what happens when you assume.
Mm.
You can crit on it if you so wish. It's the
That's
last
what I'm.
natural 20.
That's what
I
I'm
say
doing.
go for it.
We have one
Yeah.
more after this.
Double
Unless people want to give to the kids.
10.
Children.
Yeah. Why? You just gonna let us and the children down? Is that what you're gonna do,
Wow.
fans?
Guilt.
Wow.
Man.
Harsh.
Mhm.
You know what? You got to do it whenever you're suffocating in Vine Town.
It may not matter, but I do need fire damage separately on this one.
Okay. So that's 55 points of damage without.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, there we go.
You carve and cut your way out of this thing as you gasp for breath.
And as it all slops off of you, you're just drenched in blood, and your dagger is sticking in the one hard piece of wood that was like the core of this creature. And it is this twisted branch that is about 5 to 6 feet in length. And it is stuck at the end of your dagger.
Looks to be a staff.
Okay. I have it. I will hold it. I will offer a fist bump for V for a timely assist.
Excellent.
You take it?
Yeah, I take
Excellent.
the fist bump.
I do not feel left hanging. So I'm here. That was my action. Bonus action, I'm gonna drink a healing potion. I'm not moving anywhere because I'm kind of beat up. Take the greater healing potion, but that'll be my turn.
All right, and as you, I'll show you actually
What it looks like.
Sorry.
Vinley, it is your. No, hold on. Sorry. Or Kira, it is your turn.
I fly up to Trident, and if I get anything new along the way that needs to be hit by my spirit guardians, that'd be great. Including the vines that are holding him. And my main thing is I'm trying to figure out how to release him from the hold of this weird undead, maybe, vine creature.
Okay. Sorry.
That's a mighty cool looking staff you got there.
What is your damage? Radiant 18?
Gonna look
18
really cool
radiant
in the
damage
fireplace.
for anything
So
that fails.
neat.
Half for anything that succeeds.
And then
They'll start their turn, right? Or is this something else?
Beautiful.
So it's when they first enter the area and when they start in it,
Yeah,
which
okay,
is why
got it.
when I move, that's why it's so
Yes, that's
dirty.
fine, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It is so you're trying to figure out what you need to do. I need you to make an Arcana check or a religion check.
You did hear what Trident or
The voice.
whatever is speaking through Trident said.
Yeah. And if that's the case, if she comes up to him and is like, I gotta help. Oh, magic. Crap. No. And I'm gonna cast remove curse. And she's just gonna give removing curse a try. Because she did hear it. She doesn't know.
You on Trident?
I think I would grab, because you said he's being held by vines, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think because the voice coming out of him was so obviously like whatever this creature is, I think I'd grab one of the vines holding him and cast remove curse on it.
The tree.
The tree.
That might be next, but like she's trying to help him, so
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage because you're doing this.
all right.
Got this. I believe in you.
All right. That's an 18. I rolled a 19. This is the best Arcana I've ever rolled.
That's what we called wizard inspiration.
I'm looking back at Finley like, huh?
He's going thumbs up.
You're doing great, sweetie.
So you feel, because you grab the vine and you feel the magic pour in to the vine, and you feel it reach down into the roots of this tree. And you know that all of these roots are tied to this tree. And you feel, I want to say, you feel a soul anchored to this tree. And you are just barely under the DC of what you need to hit one of the check marks for this.
Hey, we have Nat 20 sitting
Yeah,
around.
One more.
Yeah.
But I'll shout out whatever I'm feeling to everybody, and it's and when you're talking about the tree, you're talking about the dead tree in the middle of the pool, not the creepy flower thing behind it.
Correct.
Okay. One more question, because I feel a soul. Because I know I've experienced dryads before and I've helped them before. Is this a dryad
No.
or is this a okay?
I'll give you that.
There's a soul in the tree. I'm gonna need some help with removing this curse. This is
On the
some
way.
weird's going on.
Finley, it's gonna take you too. It has to be arcane and divine.
And I will grab, and this is just for flavor, I'm gonna grab Trident by the head with both of my hands, and I'm gonna say, "Hold on, we're working on it."
And you're looking at Trident. He looks beat up. He looks really rough. His eyes are kind of just lazily listing. You're looking at him.
Yeah.
It's not gone. It's not gone. But he looks rough.
Okay.
And at the end of your turn, he's gonna take his bow point blank and fire it at you.
All right.
Advantage?
At disadvantage, yeah.
15.
Will miss.
The last minute, you take the claw of your foot and just knock the bow down as it fires down into the blood pool below.
Yep. Again, those vines fire out towards you. The start of its turn, it will.
Yeah, my spirit guardians are gonna be like, nope, nope, nope.
Nope, it fails.
Okay.
18.
It's a 19 wisdom saving throw. It's gonna take 24 radiant damage.
24 radiant.
Spirit guardians is nasty. I don't get to use it often, but it's great.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it does this. These vines do not like that, but it's gonna attempt to attack you.
Or this.
Again.
Or Kira, did you
Does nothing against her.
did you shout that all the roots were connected to the tree or no?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
and that the tree had a soul, but that this is not in my wheelhouse. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need help with
All right.
this.
Then in that case, you're gonna see like
help us.
15 feet around it, all of the vines on the ground begin to animate and writhe as some shoot up towards you. I need a strength saving throw.
All right. That's a 4.
You are. They wrap around you, entangling you. You are restrained.
Okay.
That's it. That's what happens.
That's bad, but okay.
Hey, Nat 20 for
All
the
right.
table. Thank you,
Harold.
guys.
Thank you.
How many is that now?
Okay, so was the thing I was targeting that was spitting out zombies? Is it down now?
No, it is not down.
Hey, why not? We'll keep hitting it. As long as I'll go ahead and Hexblade's curse it. Let's really hit it.
Okay.
And then that'll be my bonus action, and then I'll swing.
Got it.
Ooh, natural 1 for an 11.
Ooh, that'll miss.
And then the next one will be a natural 20.
Hey, opposite end. There it is.
Nope.
All right.
Balanced in the world.
So it'll be 15 plus whatever I roll on my d20. So I'll take the first value. So 8. So 23 plus. Oh, and then plus my Hexblade's curse. So that would be another 4 damage. So 27.
27.
Yeah, 27 points of damage.
Right. Yeah. You throw the dagger as it goes end over end, and just the first one goes wide as it just slams in, kind of coming back as it kind of bursts. It bursts into a swarm of butterflies, but the wings are razor blades, like razor sharp blades, as it reforms and slams into it, this time exploding out into a mass of earthworms that shoot out from all orifices of this plant, just devouring and eating the leaves as they slither across the ground and forming back in your hand.
Awesome.
All right, that is Harold's turn. That brings us to Vinley.
Okay. This is gonna be a little weird, but I'm gonna try it. Hearing what Orkira said, Vinley is going to drop down to her knees on the ground and put her hands on the root on the ground in front of her and begin praying. She says, Jergal, Mishra, Maliki, anyone that governs over nature and life, I need your assistance here. Deliver this where it needs to be. And Vinley's going to try the one thing she knows about releasing souls from vessels, and that's destroying the vessel. And she stabs her wand down as she casts a 5th level blight into the root, hoping that it's going to travel through the entire creature to the tree.
That will be harming the tree, not doing the religious check that you need.
I was going more for the Arcana check.
Or Arcana. No, you're praying. It would be a divine.
It would be religious.
Hey, baby, I'm arcane and divine.
You can either do your action to cast the spell or do the religion check.
I will do the religion check.
Okay.
There are
That's
two
all
other
good?
people who could do the religion end. You're the only one who can do the arcane.
In that description, however, it is a religion check. The way that you describe that is all religion.
Mhm.
So make a religion check.
22.
And as you stab into your wand into this vine, it's not blight, but it's that feeling that Orkira had, that all of this is connected and it all centers down into this one spot in the tree. And you feel not Mistra answer you, or not even Maliki or Shialia or Shantea, any of the natures. It's Jergal. So there is a name that needs to be written in a book. And you have passed your divine connection.
She opens her eyes.
Okay.
And looks
That is nice.
determined at that dead tree.
All right. Seisha.
I'm going to fly forward as far as I can. So 30 feet.
Okay.
And
In the air. What's attacking? I can't see. Thank you. All right, as you fly by, one of the blights swipes at you.
okay,
A dirty 20.
that'll hit.
You'll take 6 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
Hit.
And when I'm within range of the tree, I want to cast Bless on the tree. Or can I get Orkira and Trident?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to cast Bless on the 3 of them.
Okay. All right.
On who are the 3? There's Orkira, Trident,
And the tree.
And the tree.
tree.
Yep.
All right.
Trying to give pure divine energy into it.
Interesting. Also, thank you.
Yeah. I'm coming. Be there in a minute.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's gonna spend a legendary action, and it's gonna bring up a root that comes up and attempts to grasp you and pull you down. And it's hashtag blessed now, so thanks for that.
Yep. This is how we find out whether we're on the right track or not.
23 to hit.
That hits.
You're gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I need a strength or dexterity saving throw from you.
Okay. 5 damage. Let's go strength. 24.
All right, and you're fine. You do not get grasp-avided.
Yay!
Yep. Zambies are gonna shamble. At the start of its turn, it's gonna fail and die.
Spirit Guardians for the
It
win.
may not. Oh, it may not actually. Depending on how much damage it's
It is radiant damage, which usually.
Oh yeah, nope, you're right.
Yeah.
It's dead. No, you're right.
One attacks V.
And then one attacks V.
It will have
It misses.
advantage
Oh.
because she reckless.
It misses. I rolled a 4 and a 5.
No. I'm sorry.
You
You're
got
fine.
attacked by a Zambi. It missed you a lot. Anything
yeah,
near
it's
that?
That's it.
Okay.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
See if it's ranged.
Nope.
Nope. Got it.
Yep. And now its turn. It's gonna roll to
And-
save.
As that is happening, again, Orkira, you're looking at Trident, and Seisha, you can see him as well as he's straining these words out.
It will fail the wisdom save, so it'll take go ahead and
13
roll.
radiant.
13. Okay.
Our treasure has been pilfered over the 100 and so years, while I have wasted away in this tree. But you must find and destroy my now corrupted staff of the woodlands.
Everybody slow turns.
And, and then
The boss has got the
continues,
staff on the end of his dagger.
Hey, Ross.
I was cursed by Laurel's silver hand after we discovered the ancient Netherese artifact known as the Crown of Horns in Ulash. So you must procure my bones.
Oh, what?
It makes sense. The Laurel came across this item called the Crown of Thorns, and it had an effect on her.
I see.
A bad one.
You can make a history check if you wish.
100%. No, 18.
Hey, 21.
And Vinley?
18.
Okay. Ulash is a fortress town just south of Zintel Keep, the home city of Manchun. The crown was actually planted for her to find by the Netherese lich Armvor the Undying, who wished to use the crown to influence her into marrying him.
But with that, I need Orkira and Seisha to make me Constitution saving throws as this mass of spores pour out of the tree.
That's a 1 for a 4.
Yep.
18. Do you want to use one of the 20s?
Do we still have any?
We've got 2.
We've actually got 3. We just got another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep, we just did.
I
Thank
think
you
a
all for donating. We know this is a hard fight. It may have been umped a little bit once we decided to throw some extra life into the mix.
No, that's
Man,
fair.
we
That's
should
fair.
do this every time. You know, all these
I mean,
nat
they
20s.
still got a long rest in them. Like we
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
barely hit them yet.
I think I am going to use one of those nat 20s if it's okay for the table because I have
yeah.
a feeling this is going to be bad.
We got 2 left. You're good. 3. Well, we had 3. You're using 1, so we have 2 left.
Okay.
Okay, you both pass. You're gonna take 10 points of poison damage.
Okay.
All right. That is that. That brings us to the blights. All should be 8 of them.
6.
Okay, 6. Okay, there you go. There's 6.
Finley?
All right, Vinley.
I see what you're saying. Yes.
Okay, okay, I thought so.
Finley.
Okay, Vinley does a 13 hit.
No.
Okay,
Harold.
Harold does a 7 hit.
No.
Boss does ooh, that might hit. 22.
Yeah, it hits.
You're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage.
Well, uncanny dodge that.
Yep, fair. Take 4. B 13.
Nope.
Okay,
Seisha.
Seisha. No. Orkira.
Hi.
14.
Nope.
And Vinley again. 15.
No.
All right. A whole bunch of just needles just
Yeah. Explode out in
just
every
explode
direction.
out in every direction as some hit. One hits, most don't. That is them. That brings us to
Woohoo!
5 more. As 5 more blights
Oh my god.
grow out of the thing there. You watch as the flower in the back, Orkira and Sage can really see it. You can see that there are multiple corpses within this flower, and you see one of them just get like dissolved and eaten, and you see some of the wounds heal on the flower.
Oh, hi
Is
there.
the flower within 15 feet?
Oh,
of
it
me?
is 100%. Oh,
Uh,
what a fucking bitch!
I mean, so if it starts, yeah. Oh, I rolled
No,
bad
I was
though.
the guy. I was. It healed 2. 2 whole damage.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It also failed.
14 radiant damage. Also, any of those
14?
blights that happen to show up in
2 more. I got it. 1, 2, both fail.
Both are destroyed. So, gone. So we're at.
my Phoenix is just like swooping around in circles. Nope.
All right, that brings us to V.
All right. Oh God, there's so. Every time I look, they've multiplied.
Yeah.
Just
It's
every
a target-rich
freaking
environment.
Time. All right. Who's the biggest bat? Well, that's a lie. I can't do that because my movement's in half. All right. I guess we're going to the closest nerds near me.
All right.
We're no longer headed for the biggest baddie. Just the dumb nerds close to me. So
Hold up. Are you? I'll say this as you're moving away. I just hold up the stick,
Oh,
which
yeah,
I
the stick.
assume is the staff, and I said, "You want to take a crack at this?"
Uh,
Then we have to destroy it.
Just so you know, you have a zombie on you and a blighter.
V.
okay, so
Right.
with the stick, I have to make like an arcane check?
You
No,
are
you just hit
unsure.
What did you do with it, Vaz?
Didn't even know it existed.
Oh my god! All right.
I'm gonna destroy it if you don't destroy it.
I'll
The
give
only
you
way I
this.
know how.
I mean,
I'll
I
give
can
you
break
this.
it.
Yeah.
The dagger, the flame tooth dagger, is stuck into it, and
Mhm.
you know that it should be pouring like heat and burning this wood. It seems to be doing nothing to it.
Mm.
Heat does nothing to it. You can't burn it. Wait, we both have flame tooth daggers, right? Or is it just mine?
No, that's mine too.
Okay, cool. All right. So I guess I will take the staff from you, Vas,
I allow you to take it from me if you so wish.
and I will try to break it.
Okay, you try to
Brute
break it.
force.
Make me an athletics check.
All right.
You're good at that.
You know what? I feel like a 17 isn't good enough, but I don't want to steal one of the nat 20s.
We've got 3.
We've got 3 currently. We got
And-
another one.
We were told to destroy this thing.
All
I
right,
mean,
I'll
this
use
is integral
point.
to destroying the thing, so I have to assume we need to do it.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll take one of the nat 20s to try to
Sweet.
destroy it.
We got 2 remaining.
All right, you burn in a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, and you know without a doubt
Mm.
that anything but a natural 20 would not have broken this.
Oh,
Nice.
good choice.
I
Good
knew it! Oh my
Good
god, I was
choice.
like 17 is not good enough.
As you bring as you bring it down, slam, and you hear this inhuman scream that just lets out, and you watch as all of the blights in this room crumble and shatter.
Yes.
Nice.
They cannot form anymore.
No, they cannot.
That's so many minis that you're gonna have to take off. Whoa. Good job, V.
Woo.
Sometimes you just gotta take a stick and break it.
That is the
and
best
you
stick
see-
breakers.
and you see that the tree trunk itself cracks and just begins to pour out blood.
All right.
Metal.
As you did 80 points of damage to the tree.
Nice.
Whoa.
By breaking the stick. Holy hell.
Yep.
You're welcome.
And with that, that brings us to boss. Did you roll at the end of your turn last time for the fear?
Oh, I did not.
Go ahead and do
Con?
that for me.
Wisdom?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom. It's a natural 20. It's a 22. I think that'll
That'll
work.
do it.
Nice.
Wait.
At the end of V's turn, before we get to the start of your turn, boss, because that was your roll from last time.
Yeah.
You're no longer frightened. Trident is going to. You're still right next to Trident, Orkira.
Oh yeah.
It's disadvantage.
Yep. Damn.
Well, no, she's
Damn.
grappled.
But I'm still right next to him. I haven't been pulled or moved
Oh.
anywhere. Yeah.
Got it.
25 to hit you, V.
Why did I
25
type that?
hits, yeah.
Still disadvantage. Damn.
You're gonna take 12 points of piercing damage as an arrow pierces into your flesh. That is halved to 6 because of raging.
Excellent.
Yep. That's legendary action from the tree. Now it's boss's turn.
Okay. So what do I have around me that is threatening?
I don't know anymore. 'Cause
A zombie right behind V.
All right. Well, that's where we're going then.
right.
I'll flank that with V. If she's right behind it. Give me advantage style.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're able to get there.
Because I can't pray this thing away. So I'll stick with what I've been doing. It's a 24 to hit.
24 hits. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna.
That is
Yeah.
33 points
Yep,
of damage.
Sounds good. Yep.
Nice.
On. Yep. Just do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
What even is undead fortitude?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like every time a zombie gets attacked, it's my fucking boss doing thousands of damage.
I mean,
Just
you
want
know,
some undead fortitude in here.
I can't deal with that thing up there. All the magic dudes got to do it. So
It's all good.
standing back
Uh,
here, breaking sticks with V.
Or Kira.
That's what we do best. We find sticks and we break them.
There we go.
Yeah.
You're
I'm-
restrained.
I'm restrained, so
And
I can't reach. I can't reach out and touch Trident.
You can touch him because I mean just because you're restrained doesn't mean you can't attack or anything like that. You're just be at disadvantage. So you can still like reach out and touch
Yeah.
me. Sorry.
Well, I don't want to attack him, but seeing that he's super weak and knowing that like I need to make sure that he can survive through whatever is about to happen, I'm gonna go ahead and touch him and do a cure wounds.
Awesome.
And I'm running out, so I'm only gonna do it first level, but he gets 8 health back. So a little claw comes out, and I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder, and a little bit of fire is gonna go and help him out.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to help with the Arcana check at all.
How much did you heal him for?
It was 8, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah, let me. Yeah, 8. Yeah, I think I'm gonna kind of just crane my neck back at Seisha and Vinley and say, I'm gonna stay here and try to help, but I can't Arcana this thing. And that's it.
Okay. All right. That is Orkira. That brings us to at the end of your turn, Orkira. Trident takes another shot and fires at V, but misses.
Okay.
Heck yeah, he does.
That's legendary action. That brings us to this vine here that has you grappled.
That vine there is in my Spirit Guardians needs to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 19.
It's gonna fail most likely.
That's 15 radiant damage. And its
Yeah,
speed
it
is
fails.
halved.
15. Oh. You watch as this mass of vines on the side of the wall just cinders and crumbles away. And your flame.
A radiant flame.
And the assassin vine is no more.
Oh.
You are no longer restrained.
Yes.
The effect ends as the entangling vines effect of the assassin vine goes away. Harold.
Is now the plant's gone, right?
No, not the corpse spitting plant. The one of the vine plants that was on the back wall.
Yep, that one's still alive and kicking.
Where do I have to be to do this arcane check? Anywhere?
Basically anywhere. Yeah.
Anywhere. Yeah, you just gotta.
I'll take a shot at it. Why not? You know what?
Okay.
I'll take
You just have to
I'll take a
interact
nat
with-
20.
You're a
Yes.
magic man.
Boom.
All right.
Do it.
But even with a nat 20,
Describe how you arcana this. What does Harold do?
Harold is going to squint his eyes and he's gonna kind of like, oh, I read something about this in a class once. Something about,
you do have to interact with the foliage somehow.
and I'm going to kind of kick at one of the leaves near me. And it's like, all right, let me think. It's something like oh, right, yeah. And then let there be light as I kneel down, and I'm going to grab a vine with both hands and shake it above my head triumphantly as I remember exactly what it is I'm supposed to do.
I love it. I love it.
Love it. Fucking bards.
Oh man. So as you pour arcane energy into this, there's this purple light that just fills the room, emanating down all of the vines as you watch it all just kind of coalesce into a singular point at the very base of the tree.
And you still don't even realize how you know this, because you really shouldn't. But as you do this and you look up for an instant, you see this alien-esque, almost pale white fey creature just looking down at you. And the knowledge comes to you.
Rock on.
Ooh.
Somebody's patron's happy.
Yeah.
All right. That is Harold's turn. That is a success on the Arcana check. That brings us to Vinley.
Move my full movement action, not like my action, but my movement action straight towards the tree and that corpse spitting plant.
Okay.
Am I within 60 feet of the corpse spitting plant?
As you move up
Uh-oh.
and you move at what you think is vines, you actually step into a man trap as it overs you. It may not. We'll see.
Oh, we've
19
run
to
into
hit.
reaction shield. Leave me alone.
Okay. And as it
No. I'm going to use our last natural 20.
Oh! Wow!
there you go.
You can save that spell slot, though.
I will.
Wow!
You are trapped
Wow.
inside.
Wow.
You are blinded, restrained. You have total cover from attacks,
Oh.
but you're going to take
A lot of damage, if I remember. from
37 acid damage.
Oh.
37. Mhm.
And you
Ow.
are currently blinded and restrained as everybody watches this bulb just whoop, and form over Vinley.
That
No.
Do I have to? Okay. So it's still my turn.
It is.
It says I have to see a creature, but if I'm targeting the creature that I'm inside of, does that count?
You are blinded.
By the creature's skin.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to cast Blight and kill this bitch.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
I'll give that to you. Yeah, you literally reach out. You're literally surrounding it,
Yeah.
or surrounded by it.
I'm casting this at a 5th level spell slot. It has disadvantage on the Constitution saving throw. Because Blight. I'm assuming it's a magical
7.
plant. Oh, no,
Can
that fails.
Can I just say, of all the years that people have had blight, this is the first time I've actually seen someone use blight against plant creatures, and it's amazing.
Right?
It's deeply satisfying.
It is so
Um,
good.
How much damage?
Since I cast that at a 5th level spell, that's 98, which is max because it's a plant, so 72 points
Oh,
of necrotic
you
damage.
are not like you just step out of this thing as it just wilts and withers into nothing. You get its soul. It's a creature.
Oh, cool.
You
That
heal.
heals me, yeah. So that's
Nice.
5 times 3 is I get 8 hit points back.
There you
Oh
go.
yay.
Finley, why do you have
that
Swamp
was-
Thing
that-
soul?
That was your movement to get there.
Yep.
That's perfectly fine.
And your
my
action.
action.
That is you. Yep.
Yeah. She kind of like in this like movie moment-esque style, she walks through, the plant snaps up, and then it pulses with black energy and then just unfurls around her as she doesn't break
Yeah.
stride.
Nice.
Love it.
I like to think that as
Nice.
it unfurls, it kind of dusts from the tips down to its base.
So good. Seisha, it is your turn. You are near the kind of the tree where you are. You can see Trident still wrapped up in the vines with arms and legs and around the neck, as just still being suspended in the air there. What do you do?
Do I attack the tree?
I think you should attack the tree.
Breaking the staff hurt it, so I'm guessing we
with my
attack it.
arcane check, do I know whether or not we're supposed to attack the tree?
I will remind you of what has been said, and that is
Please.
find my bones, and Arkira has felt a presence of a soul in the tree. You just felt something at the very base of the tree. I'll let
I
you
am
do
going
So
that.
probably
to-
not attacking the tree.
I'm going to dive down to the base of the tree and search, hoping to find bones.
Like this
there's a
space
tree.
around?
There's a tree.
Oh, the tree is in the way?
Yeah,
There's a tree.
Oh, okay. Is there a hole in the tree?
Nope.
Nope.
There's a crack that's bleeding, but it doesn't look big enough to reach into.
Sounds like you're attacking the tree.
Find the bone.
Maybe
find the
you are
bones?
attacking the
I think I'm
tree.
attacking the tree.
Hey, Seisha, attack the
Um,
crack, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the crack in the tree, and I'm gonna attack the crack.
I
And I'm
have
gonna
an
use the last 20,
I
and I'm
could
going to
chop-
smite.
Chop the tree down later.
Is the tree undead?
The tree is undead.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Yes, yes.
So that's going to be
That's a lot of dice.
Yeah. Also, Total Party Chill is raiding us, and you're just in time to be able to donate to our Extra Life game and help out with this awesome combat because, oh god, there's a lot going on. Help.
it's going to be
Welcome in Total Party Chill. We love those guys. A bunch of good friends of ours. And thank you so much for the raid.
Yes, they're fighting plant creatures that bleed blood and seem to suck the blood from those creatures they kill. They're trying to save one of their ranger friends that is going to lead them to a place, a safe haven.
Yeah, we are raising money for Extra Life. We are currently $950 away from our $5,000 goal.
Oh, so close.
We are so
So
close.
close.
We have
Nice.
tons of new giveaways. If you are coming in and you want to be included in those giveaways, just be active in chat. That's all you have to do. Coming up, we have a Spicy Advantage one-shot, which is a one-shot that we're going to be doing, but also a Beetle and Grimm's Silver Edition Witchlight, a Talon and Claw DM screen,
And a D&D Beyond Legendary Bundle once we reach those stretch goals. If you want to see those stretch goals, go to dndextralife.com or look in the chat for that exclamation point donate.
Yep.
And,
Okay, I gotta
continue
double
on.
check this because I'm having trouble remembering. When we crit, it's max damage.
Die on the weapon.
Max
And double
damage on the
everything
weapon, and then roll on the smite damage.
Yes.
but you're
Okay.
double your dice on your smite. So what level did you smite?
Third.
Third, so you should be at first.
Does the extra D again? D.
Yes, so you should be at 10d8 for your smite damage, is what you're rolling.
Yep.
I am deceased.
Hopefully, so's this tree.
It's already deceased. It's undeceased.
We're gonna
Okay,
decease it
so
again.
that's
Oh my God.
63 plus 8, 71. 71 points of damage.
And I know most of that is radiant, so go ahead
Yes,
and roll
9
a
of
D6.
let me-
Holy crap.
11 of it is
You beat the threshold of 45. Roll a D6 for the first time, Seisha.
oh my gosh!
Ooh.
It's a 2.
You've grievously wounded the tree.
I grievously wounded something, y'all.
Yay!
Yep.
You-
A lich tree.
You stab into this, and searing light just radiates and connects with this in a very strange way, to the sense of like you're attacking undead,
Yes.
and a really strong undead. And through this radiant light that sears into it, it loses all legendary actions.
Nice.
Oh.
Until the start of its next turn.
The end of its
Nice.
next turn.
And then
Yes.
I'm gonna do my second attack,
Yep.
and we're gonna
God.
repeat that. I'm using my last natural 20 and smiting at 3rd level.
Cheers.
Excellent.
Oh my gosh. Seisha's a chef and a lumberjack.
That's 36, 17,
I love this so much.
54 points of damage.
Oh my gosh.
Seisha, you stab into this thing, you feel this radiant light pour into it, and you don't even take the sword out as you just call to Agma to do it again. And with all of the other plants going down at the same time, please sing us that swan song.
So
Oh my gosh.
Alicia drives her sword in on the first one, and the radiance bursts out from it. And she closes her eyes and calls out, Agma, guide me, help me. There's so much to be done and so many stories to be told through this. And she slams the sword in further without taking it out. And the radiant light that had expanded suddenly retracts into it and just goes and echoes within the tree itself as
And
it
the tree itself does not get completely destroyed because of the nature of how it works. But with that thunderous boom, you see it crack open and spill blood all the way up to like mid-shin on you. And you see with your passive perception a pile of bones in the heart of the tree, submerged in blood.
Can I pick them up since that's a free action?
Interacting with an object is a free action. When you pull these bones free, you see a green root that turns black emanating from the chest. As you look into it, you see it's whittled down to a point. And as you look at the skull, you can see 2 long fangs in its mouth.
Oh my. The bones look like vampire. And she holds the skull up towards Venley.
Finley, because of what you tried to do earlier and all of the information you have now you can make an Arcana check.
Oh, thank you. Can I see that we have an advantage for players? Could I use this? This seems
Of course,
important.
it's a roll.
Yeah.
It seems super important, yeah.
Yeah.
The vampire lich tree?
A 22.
You know that this, with all of this information, that this horrid abomination is known as a Gothias tree, created from when a stake made from live green wood grows from the nutrients of the body in the soil in which the creature was killed.
And
I relay that.
There's a thing in here that was green and went black. Do you think that's the...
That's the greenwood. The tree itself is...
And then as Orkira, you're there to catch him when he's released. The last thing you hear him say: "We foiled his plans, but in her hubris she wore the crown, and her spellfire bestowed by Mistra caused her to turn against us all as they warred with inside her. She turned me into a vampire through the crown, but when staked through the heart by the rest of the 9, this tree grew from my cursed heart. Lay my bones to rest, so I may find peace. Cleanse this ground. You have cleansed this ground through the arcane and divine. Lay my bones to rest, so I may find peace." And you guys killed the zombie that's left. That's the only thing that's left, because destroying the tree enables or inhibits all the plants from attacking. What do you guys do to lay these bones to rest?
Try and collapses down. You kind of catch him as you kind of bring him down, and he finally, like really weak, but you can see like he's conscious. You can see some of the wounds. He's like, couldn't control.
No, you're okay. You're okay. We got you. And yeah, that all sucked.
We need to bury the bones.
I could feel him. His name is Matthias Klemp. He's a druid. Was a druid. Was cursed. I don't know. Wants to be laid to rest so that he can become one with the earth again.
Should we take him out of here to do that then?
Oh, for sure. Probably.
Should we bury him in the healthy forest?
I think so.
I think this could be what caused the Deadwood. I don't know.
I would think so, yes.
Can't be helping.
We should go to
Yeah, let's go now.
fresher soil. Come.
Does he look like he's healthy enough to stand, to walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he stands, and you can see like just like you can see the marks on the arms and the neck where the vines were, but instantly regains composure as he kind of looks over. I had no control over my body. I'm sorry if I endangered.
You're fine. Listen, we all know what it's like to be controlled like that. It sucks, but you're okay now.
It was to be It was done to be cleansed. There would have been no other way. Matthias brought me here to bring you here to help lay him to rest. Let's bring him back to Toril. And come, I will lead you to, so it's not difficult to move.
Oh, before you toddle off, leading us here, have 48 plus 3, 21 points of healing.
He'll take it.
Right.
That instant long rest.
Uh-huh.
I think now might be the time to
I was about to say,
cash that in, guys.
because if we cash that in and use that,
Yes.
can
Your
I
answer-
change?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what your question is. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do we want to do that? And I can hallow this place.
Yeah, let's do it.
100%.
That
Let's
sounds
do
like
it.
a great
Let's
idea.
do
And
Yep.
do you have
Sounds
anything
good.
that may also be good in laying bones to rest?
Oh, now that I can switch out my spells, I can do all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Awesome.
So,
yeah.
for brevity's sake, you switch out your spells. The magic of the cleansing. You feel whatever is in this stronghold of the 9. You can feel imbuing you, almost as a thank you for cleansing its halls from this corruption. And as this magic washes over you, you feel anew. You feel light. You feel everything coming back to you. And as you spend the next 24 hours hallowing this ground, laying these bones to rest,
there's a spirit you see. An ethereal blue man with a twisted branch that looks like a healthy version of what Voss destroyed. As he looks to you all with a grin on his face and just peace.
What
And-
was his last name?
His name was Matthias Klemp.
and
Okay.
you see him turn, and you see the silhouette of a unicorn as he looks at you, nods, and then turn and disappears.
Just walks off into radiant light.
I would like to cast Sending and send to Laurel Silverhand.
Okay.
It's
You-
Seisha from the BFGs. We just cleansed your stronghold in what is this? The High Forest?
The High Forest.
The High Forest. Matthias Klemp has also been put to rest.
I'm gonna say this: you do not get a response. You know it
Oh.
connects. I will say that,
Yep.
but you do
Hey.
not get a response.
Imagine you're just having dinner. Hey, remember that guy you brutally murdered and betrayed? Yeah, we just put him to rest. Don't worry about it. We got it.
Mm.
Love you. Bye.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying that's what happened, but I am saying that. it's
XO.
happened.
Well,
I do want to say, as part of the Hallow, Vinley does a funeral rite ceremony.
You
Okay.
Yep.
You do the ceremony.
Yep.
Awesome.
And it's a lot of it is grandstanding around writing his name in the Book of the Dead and basically giving a vocal history of what Seisha has told me of this person.
Seisha, say after about an hour, you do get a response. And it kind of catches you off guard because you weren't expecting it. And there's an emotion behind the words that is thinking about something else, but says this instead.
find the Mist Master.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Was it a creepy voice like that?
No, it was a hurt.
A hurt voice. Okay. Okay.
Mm.
She had to know.
Yeah, I just
had to know when she. Yeah.
No, that's fair. You guys, everything at the very did amazing, all great stuff. But as what Vinley said,
yeah. Oh, hey, by the way,
Yeah.
you know that horrible
Yeah.
thing you did? Yeah, we
Yep.
just took care of it.
remember your greatest shame.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if we'll get a
You've worked
favor.
so hard to forget.
I hope you sleep well tonight.
Thank you all so much for joining us for a very long session, but one where we, in the night, at $4,090 raised.
Yes.
You all brought it. We knew setting a $5,000 goal was a lot, especially in these trying times. You all just absolutely crushed it. And we're going to keep this campaign up through the end of the year. So we have until December to hit that $5,000 goal, and those stretch goal milestones will still be there. So we're going to continue through the until the end of this year of D4. Every Sunday we'll be pushing for Extra Life. So keep those donations coming, because we will continue to do that and give away those stretch goals as soon as we hit them.
Yeah, the individual incentives for in-game won't go past tonight.
No.
However, those giveaways will. So
Thank you for the donations. Those incentives were super fun and came in so handy.
Oh
Thank
my
you so
god.
much.
They let
Thank
us
you
do
to-
some.
Thank you to everybody who spread the word, because
Yes.
we've all been in that position where we don't have a dollar to spend, but anytime you shared that we were doing it, you got the information to people who did. So thank you.
yes.
Yep. And thank you all so much for joining us as we get ever so closer to the Star Mounts and V confronting her backstory.
Be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, and thank you again.
Thank you.